It's cold. Holy crap, it's cold today. Hey, Articrest. How you doing, man? Hello, everyone. How has your day been? Sorry I'm a little late. No technical issues or, like, other problems. I kinda just, I was... earlier, there was still time before the time when I wanted to start stream, and I went into to work on the animatic frames a little bit, and not gonna lie, I kind of just lost track of time. That's all it is today. That's why I'm late. I just lost track of time. And Artcrest, as for how cold it is currently... I'm going... it is currently 3 and feels like -3. Also, give me a sec. It's the dog again. Hey, hands, calm down. Alright, there we go. Oh great, the Twitch dashboard already froze. Gotta refresh it. That was quick. It didn't take it long to freeze today. Bro, you stupid dog. Give me a sec. Same temperature over here. Ah. So yeah, it's not like I'm sitting here, you know, with the window open at a temperature like this, but like it is not super warm. And not gonna lie, you know what? No, never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind. It doesn't matter. Also, my day's been kind of so-and-so today. Been cuffed like crazy, eventually went home early. Oh! I mean, it's not cool that you're getting sick, but like, you got to go home early, I guess. Hope it doesn't get worse. Alright, in the meantime, let's see, let me just check real quick. Just want to make sure that everything with the stream is okay. Yeah, seems good. I think at least that everything is going okay. Oh, we lost a couple of frames, it looks like earlier, but I don't know why. Hey, Snorri. Also, that's not how you write the 21st request. It's with ST, not TH. This once I'm gonna go into the city for medical thing. Oh, gotcha. Stopping by real quick because I'm on my way home. Because 5G. Okay, okay, Snorri. Safe trip home. Have a safe trip home. I'll be back in like 2 hours. Okay, no problem. Currently grinding facials trace materials. Oh, same. Oh crap! I grinded facials materials last night, and I got a decent amount of the bullet things, but I don't think I actually used them. Because I got distracted by exploring the ruin area in Amphorius. Wait, hello? Wait, what is going on here? Give me a sec, give me a sec. Something's bugging out. Really? Yesterday everything was smooth, now you're gonna bug out? Hey, Zora! Oh, it might be because I tried maximizing Genshin while it's still loading in. Give me a sec, guys. PC, please don't die on me. Okay, we seem to be in the game now, fully loaded. Okay, there we go. Now that Genshin's fully loaded in, everything's back to normal. How's it going, Zora? It's been a while. And yes, my throat is still kind of raspy, but I'm good. Jesus, yeah, the lag that I got for a little bit. Jesus. Finish recording, there was a... Okay, Artcrest, let's not talk about stuff like that here, please. That's really horrible that it happened, but like, let's not talk about stuff like that here, please. Those kinds of topics always get controversial and usually political, so let's try to avoid stuff like that. Also, hey Landers, how you doing, man? It's been a hot minute since I've seen you. How have you been? Oh, I know that you've been busy, Zara. No worries. Like, I'm not trying to guilt trip you or anything. Like, I'm just glad to see you again. But yeah, Artcrest, I'm not like trying to scold you or anything, but like, like I always say, my main goal on my streams is always, to make sure that everyone has fun, to be like lighthearted and stuff like that, so that everyone can have a good time. So, topics like school shootings kinda don't fit the bill, you know what I mean? Aside, from the fact, like I said, that topics like these always get controversial. I wasn't saying you were, you're fine. I'm fine, by the way. Hey, glad to hear that. Just finishing up Lantern Rite. There are some missable dialogues, so letting you know. Okay. So, I don't know if we're actually gonna do the playable parts of the event today. I'm gonna be with how you guys know that with how I try to commentate on everything that catches my attention, and especially when I have to narrate everything, and I'm gonna have to do this here because of the missing voice lines. It's probably gonna take longer. Hopefully not too much longer than it's supposed to, but like, I saw a video today of how long the Lantern Rite event is, and it said that all the story parts put together are around 3-ish hours. So hopefully, like, if we can get the playable parts of the event done as well, that would be cool too. But my focus today will be to see. I'm not gonna be trying to rush anything, of course, but my goal for today is to see if we can actually get through the story part of this year's Lantern Rite in today's stream. Just finishing the story. It's nearly done for me. I would say the storytelling is quite bold, to say the least, considering the Chinese New Year. Define bold. What do you mean by that? What do you mean the storytelling is bold? Unfortunately, Landers, I have had some things, like, kinda spoiled for me for this Lantern Rite's, story. I do know that something, it happens to, Hu Tao, and, like, the Traveler saves her, but I am missing context. That's Cap, but look, good luck. Wait, what do you mean that's Cap? What do you mean, Gin? Also, hey, Gin. Morning. Basically, their theme for Lantern Rite is something contradictory to their Chinese New Year, but that's about it. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll find out. I don't fish a new vid, so that's good. Oh, nice, nice. I'm working on finishing up the animatic that I'm working on too, so hopefully I'll be able to post it soon. I'm curious, Keen, what do you mean that's Cap? Good luck finishing in 3 hours. I mean, before I started stream today, I googled how long is the Lantern Rite event in 5.3, and one of the first results was Lantern Rite 5.3 all parts, and the video was just about 3 hours. I don't know if that video was just the story parts or, you know, the playable parts as well. But the video was just about 3 hours, so I don't know. I guess we'll see when we get in there. Like, whether it's 3 or 4 hours or whatever, like, the gameplay parts, depending on what they are exactly, maybe I could do them off stream, but if we can get through the story today, that'd be cool. Hey, loyal hater! And also, now that there are more people here, at least a few more people, I'll say it again. B! Hello, hello! Interesting new profile pic, by the way, B. I can't tell who the character is, but, looks cool. But yeah, now that there are a few more people here, I'll just say it again. Sorry for being late again today, guys, for starting stream. There was no technical difficulties or anything of the sort this time. I just lost track of time. Earlier, after I got up today, I walked the dog, got food and stuff like that. There was still time before, when I wanted to start stream. So I opened up Clip Studio to work a little bit on the animatics frames, and I kind of just lost track of time. It's 2:40 p.m. for me right now, and I wanted to start around like 1:30 at most, and I started working on the animatic frames, and the next thing I knew, when I looked at the time, it was almost 2:30. Whoops. Maybe you should just schedule 1 hour later, whenever you decide to stream. I know, but like whether I schedule it or not, I got so like tunnel visioned into my work on the animatic that I just didn't pay attention to what time it was. So even if I did schedule the stream in advance, like 1 or 2 hours ahead, like I might have still like missed the start of the stream, for the YouTube side, because I was just so focused on working on the animatic that like I said, I lost track of time. It's not that I didn't have enough time to start on time. I just, yeah. I lost track of what time it is, so I didn't realize that so much time had passed since I started working on it. Hey, Park! Gambling strike? Oh my god. By the way, I don't want Shanghai anymore. Oh, how come? Lantern RITE is fun event, it's just that no one has their voice actors. I know. The only people that do are... But wait, Zhang Ling is actually voiced? Interesting. Okay. Hey, congrats, little hitter. From what I had heard, before 5.3 dropped, what I had heard from the leakers was that only Paimon was gonna be voiced. But hey, that's cool that at least some characters are voiced. There's also Lanyan and Yinger, and some NPCs are voiced. Well, the NPCs are usually voiced, but like the actual characters that matter. I guess Lanyan would be among the characters that matter because she's a playable character, but like the NPCs, they're kind of whatever. But the playable characters, we know why they're not voiced right now. And like I said yesterday, I do not blame the VAs for this. It's not their fault. I fully support the VAs, so it is what it is. We just have to be patient. For those who don't know, maybe you guys are not subbed to his channel on YouTube, Zach Aguilar actually streamed on YouTube the other night, and he talked about the situation with the strikes. So... like he said, it's not the VAs at all. Like, yes, there is apparently a change of studios right now, as some of you might have heard, but he said that doesn't, the change of the studio doesn't mean anything right now, because it's the union that decides whether the VAs get to get back to work or not. Because the contracts are per project, not per studio. So, regardless of what studio they switch to, the work is still regarding Genshin Impact. So, the same issue remains. Well, translating to the new studio, probably the others are no. No, Landers, yeah. I didn't see your message for a little bit, but yeah, the change of the studio doesn't change anything. Because it's not the studio themselves that's causing problem. I mean, Formosa was apparently causing issues too, but it's not the studio themselves that is causing the main problem. It's Hoyo refusing to sign the interim contracts that protects VAs from the whole AI bullshit. Hopefully they get to voiced after the stuff in Natlan is done. They get some filler stuff is voiced at least. But I do hope they voice the non-voice events. His birthday and Lantern RITE. Yeah, hopefully. I do hope that they will retroactively add voices for the missing events and story parts, like the entirety of Natlan. But we'll just have to wait and see. It's just unfortunate that for people that already played the entirety of the Natlan story, we won't get to go back and re-watch the story with all the voices added back. Like added in, rather. I really wish that that Genshin had like a record of past story events like Zenless does. You can go and re-watch the story after you've done it. But hey, it is what it is. It's time for people to read the old day. I know you're just joking, Park, but I'm sorry, but not a good joke, dude. Because the VA strike situation is actually serious. There are a lot of voice actors that can legitimately lose their jobs because these scummy companies are trying to replace them with stupid AI. Oh, also update, I've made it to Fontaine, and so far the quest is absolutely whack. Oh, B. Trust me, the Fontaine, the Fontaine Archon quest is insane, especially the last act. I actually don't remember a lot about last year's Lantern Rite, Loyal Hater. I hope to get it smooth soon. I miss the voice so much. True Landers. I definitely agree about that. By the way, Landers, I don't remember if you've been in my streams since this year started. So I'm curious. Have you pulled for Mavwika or Sitlali? Wait. I want to read why I'm chaos, but no, seriously. Yeah, I get the jokes. I get the jokes, Park, but like, yeah, it's just. I actually am invested in the whole situation with the VA strikes, because it is incredibly scummy with what the companies are trying to do, and there's so many people that can lose their jobs because of this bullshit. So yeah, I get that you're just joking, but you know, and this is just my opinion, of course. I'm not trying to attack your scold or anything, but like, I don't find the joke funny because I do find that situation serious. Forgot Gaming Epic Adventure and Cloud Retainer. Oh, Gaming Epic Adventure. Oh, that's right! I actually did forget about that, yeah. I did pull for Genshin Himiko, yes. And I got Granny March's weapon for Baiju. Oh, nice! Alright, well, let's see if we can actually somehow get through the story today in like 3, maybe 4 hours. Let me just put myself in the corner. Yoink! Down we go. I don't know why Ho decided to go with AI voices. Did they try to cut cost? Yup, that's exactly it. They're trying to cut costs because using AI is going to be cheaper for them, and also they won't have to schedule recording sessions with the VAs. But no matter how much the technology advances, an AI voice will never sound as good as an actual voice actor recording lines for the characters. Just hope, please understand, it's a complicated situation for both sides. A lot of people loved Naya's Despot being an NPC, so that makes the story so lively. Wait, what? I'm a little bit confused, Landers. What do you mean? Are you talking about Nias from HSR? From the Amphorius quest? And is this like regarding, you know, where you said that it's a complicated situation for both sides? Do you mean about the VA strikes? Can people sue for identity theft if... Technically, Park, they should be able to. The problem is that AI technology is super unregulated right now. The governments just can't keep up with the advancement of technology, and companies that develop AI tools like these, and like AI technology in general like this, they're pushing back against new regulations that governments are trying to push to regulate AI. Yes, sorry for poor wording, and yes, the strike. People can be impatient as fuck and ignorant. It's a complicated situation on both sides. Yes. That is true. I just got really confused about like what Nias from HSR had to do with it. Like, yes, the character was an NPC, but he wasn't voiced with an AI voice, so, like, what did that character have to do with it? Sorry, like, I'm not disregarding your statement, I'm just confused because I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Screen is... Yeah, I know, I haven't tapped into the game park, that's why. This voice acting is good as fuck, it's not AI. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's get into the game. Also, let me just mute the music here. Oh, whoops, I tabbed out of the YouTube chat again. Let me unmute the game. Hello? Oh, there we go. Alex, hello! I just hope that the VAs can keep their jobs and the companies don't end up trying to get AI instead. Yeah, that's what everyone is hoping for, B.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with
Visual Studio trying to use AI to skip scheduling recording sessions. Yeah, and pay less. Okay. I can do the dailies later off stream, so we're not gonna do that now. And during Genshin, then the first thing you see is Mawika chilling. Yeah, of course. Mawika's awesome. Some building my Natasha's moment. Oh, nice. Good luck. All right. Is there a raccoon girl in Gamma Strike? A raccoon girl? That's an oddly specific question, but raccoon girl? I guess maybe Sayu from Inazuma, but she just has like a raccoon-like costume. She's not actually a raccoon. Is there any other raccoon character in Genshin, guys? I can't think of any right now. Please support the strike and give people proper compensation, but I digress. Still Lantern, right? Yeah, exactly, Landers, exactly. Mawika coming to visit Zhongli.
Rev the engines!
Okay, I'm gonna keep it at not auto, cause yeah, with the missing voices, it's gonna be awkward.
Look, it's Hu Tao! She looks kinda troubled. Shall we go say hi?
I'm head out, so my PC won't die having both stream and playing, and a pretty intense gaming running. Yeah, okay. She's showing off her expensive bike to Zhongli. Exactly! She's showing off her expensive bike to the broadcast Zhongli.
Hey! Stop right there, heroes!
Hey, Zhengling.
What the? Oh, Xiangling! I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya. Nah, of course not. We were just about to go say hi to Hu Tao. I noticed, which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her now, or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I gave her a new outfit as a gift, but she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on. Ooh, what kind of outfit is it? A bright red one, of course. The color of prosperity and the color of Lantern Rite. But just so you're aware, Hu Tao's not really been herself lately. Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come or spends the whole time staring into space. I've tried asking her what's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem. Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon.
Oh, I see, Park. No problem.
Paimon was just thinking that she looked kind of troubled.
But you've never seen Hotel like this before. What could it possibly be? Just then, you feel something cool against your face. Someone has crept up behind you and is now covering your eyes. It's probably Hotel. Guess who? I recognize those dulcet tones anywhere, Zhongli. Okay, I know. With the way the line is with the way the line is written, it's obviously Hu Tao, but I wanna tease her and go with Zhongli. Oh, I see. So our consultant is the one you miss the most. You're breaking my heart, Dizzy. Oh my God, the pout! Look at her mouth, the pout. Oh my God, that's so cute. Also, she actually put on the outfit. Let's go! I was just kidding. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite. Okay, I'm taking a screenshot of this. This is such a cute pic. Such a cute shot. So give me just a sec. I wanna make sure that that I didn't catch her while she blinked. What day is it today? It's the 6th. Yeah, okay. I got a good shot. That is such a cute shot. Holy crap. Got a picture here too. Yes! No, Mike. Dude, can you not for once? Jesus Christ, man. There are a lot of cool poses in this outfit, I'll say. Ooh, nice. Alright, Park. Have a good rest of your day, man. You know that's how Mike always is, B. Alright. Okay, yeah, Alex, I've seen your DeviantArt. That's kind of arguable.
Wow, Hu Tao! Is that a new outfit? It looks great!
Oh, thanks to Shangling. Apparently it was custom made by a designer from Fontaine. I hope it didn't put you out too much.
Nope. The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for a change of scenery and fresh inspiration. We got talking and really hit it off. So it was no trouble at all.
Well, that's good. Thanks again, Xiangling. You have exquisite taste.
Oh, stop! I'm just glad you like it.
Yeah, she looks super cute in this outfit. Too bad I can't get it. I know, Alex. I'm just teasing you. So, Hu Tao, what's been bothering you? Huh? Why would you ask that? Is it my tone of voice? Not as sweet and melodious as you're used to? Hey, Rob. I'm not stinky. You're stinky. Dude, we actually managed to finish the HSR 3.0 quest yesterday. Yeah, Mike, the VA strikes are still going on, so most characters in this event are not voiced. The braids on the blue-haired girl are adorable. Oh, you mean on Xiangling? Yeah! Still telling her that she has no voice. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, B?
Your voice is as sweet as ever, Hu Tao, but we're your friends. You can't hide how you're feeling from us, no matter how hard you may try.
Still haven't been busy. Oh, okay. No. B, we weren't telling her that she doesn't have a voice, although, ironically, technically she doesn't in the English voiceover here right now. We weren't telling her that she doesn't have a voice. She was asking her, no, she was asking us if her voice doesn't sound as sweet as usual. Read the line again. Wait, let me see. What's been bothering you? How? Why would you say that? Is it my tone of voice? Not as sweet as melodious as you're used to? Yeah, we weren't saying that she doesn't have a voice. She was basically asking if her voice sounds different than usual. I know it's a little joke. Oh, okay. I know it doesn't. With the way you were asking me, B, I completely didn't get that was a joke. That was supposed to be a joke. Alright. I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, I've been struggling with a work-related thing.
Work-related? You mean the funeral parlor?
No, you're fine, B, you're fine, no worries. Uh-huh. So, you see, it's a part of my duty as the director. Besides, it's Lantern Rite. I don't want you worrying about me when you're supposed to be enjoying the festival. So relax. Everything will be A-okay, cause Director Who will find a way. Look at that smug face. Also, by the way, I missed who it was that said it about Hu Tao's star eyes. But they're actually the pattern in her eyes is actually supposed to be flowers, not stars. This is the Pyro Archon Cook has VA. Wait, the Pyro Archon Cook? What are you talking about, Mike?
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first. Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
Yep, it's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall. Let's go get Kuching. She'll know what to do.
Huh? You think Kuching would be able to help?
She can at least teach Hu Tao about work-life balance. Yeah, right. Hu Tao? No, not Hu Tao. Kuching? Really? Kuching and Ganyu are the biggest workaholics in Liyue.
Good idea! Especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff to do.
You mean with Hu Tao's smug face just now, Mike? I don't know, maybe.
Forget about work for now, Hu Tao. Come have fun with us. Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy.
We already know the answer, but
no time.
How built is your Moika? I've been trying, but she's not perfectly built. I'll show you in a sec as soon as we get out of the dialogue scene. I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to get to. A real meeting. I'm not just making excuses.
Aw, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
How about this? You guys go on ahead, and I'll meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sound good?
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at Wanmin Restaurant? My treat, of course.
Count me in. I could never turn down Shanling's cooking. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot of that expression from Hu Tao. That was a good shot too. Oh well. Sounds like a plan. I hope your meeting goes well, Hu Tao. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair. I'll join you as soon as I can. And now the title card for the event. Liyue celebrates 8 Adeptus Phase... wait, what? I could not read that. Kuching and Ganyu also are #1 when it comes to Geo Archon merch. That is true. I actually don't remember what kind of artifacts I put on Mavuika. Oh yeah, I actually did grind some artifacts for her. They're not perfect, but I legit forgot that I actually did grind some artifacts for her. Wait, no. You can't see them properly here because of the, because of the chat box. But yeah, this is my Mavuika right now. Definitely far from perfect, like I said, but this is the best that I've been able to do so far. Hey, XL! And as for her talents... I am at 677 right now. What, Rob? Is it really that bad? Again, I'm well aware that it's far from perfect, but, like, is it really that bad? I'm at 677 because, I've been focusing more on farming the dragon every week, and I've been kind of lazy to go to the domains to farm the books, and, you know, to go after the stupid NPCs for these whistle things. Don't ... dizzy me. I don't know if that's bad or not. I hate to be that guy, but... I've been grinding slowly for her at my own pace, but I haven't actually looked up how much and what she needs, aside from the artifacts. I looked up what kind of stats the artifacts need and what set is good for her. So I've grinded the best that I can so far, but I haven't actually looked up specific numbers about how much of what she needs. We have 104 crit on stat line on the set that gives you 40 free crit. For crit rates after Night's Soul Burst. Your crit rate is actually 140. Okay, what does that mean? Is that good or bad? Okay, wait, it's supposed to be 140? So mine is low, so that's bad. Is that right? I don't understand what that means. Stop circling around the topic and just tell me. Unit for crit rate. Oh yeah, I already read that. You only need 60 crit rate max with that set. I haven't been looking to get specific numbers, Geen. I just remember, I don't remember exactly what stats people were saying that the artifacts should have. I was just looking to farm artifacts that have those necessary stats. I mean, the game also highlights the stats that are recommended, so that's just the stats that I was putting. I wasn't looking for, you know, I wasn't looking to get specific numbers on Mavuika. You're overcapping, basically. Oh, I see. Well, again, I wasn't looking to get specific numbers. I was just looking at what the new artifact system, you know, that highlights the recommended stats was saying, and what people online were saying about what stats are recommended. So I was just putting artifacts that have those stats. Codex gives you a free 40 crit rate after Night Soul, and crit rate is over 100. Crit rate over 100% literally does nothing. Okay, okay. But yeah, my the other ones that I've gotten so far, they're not really that much better, honestly. I think this one with attack percentage and crit rate is better than this one with just the only good stat here being crit damage. Or do you guys think that this one is better? Basically, just give her crit crit damage piece, it should be fixed probably. So you think this one is better? Crit damage hat. I'm not sure if I even have one of those. Oh, apparently I do, but main stat is healing bonus. That's the problem. Yeah, I haven't leveled this one up, so main stat is what I mean. Oh, yeah, the main stat. Okay. Well, I don't have one of those. I'm gonna have to farm more to see if I can get a crit damage hat for the main stat. But I don't have one of those. So far, I only have 2 attack ones, and the other 2 are healing bonus, which sucks. Let's try getting one in the future. Yeah, okay. Deck is also good. Alright, well, let's see. Which one should I do? Elemental Mastery, attack percentage. Okay, let's try this one. No, not that one. Energy recharge. All right. Let's do one of these to see what the bonus stat will be. Flat defense. Yikes. What about this one? Elemental Nah, they both suck. Yo, Azzy! You got Robin? Nice! Someone who has absolutely terrible artifact stuff. It's amazing. Yeah, B, in Genshin, the artifact domains hate my guts. That's why I hate farming for artifacts for characters. Because my luck is absolutely abysmal. Second one is still an improvement. Wait, really? This one is an improvement? With all these flat stats? Oh, you mean this one? Or...
Oh yeah.
Yo, Rick! Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch! The one with EM. Okay. Wait, no. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, yeah, this one. Okay. By the way, you can actually use EM sands on Mavika. I'll show you guys what I have on Movika for the sands in a sec. Alright, let me just enhance this. How you doing, Rick? Welcome to the stream! Actually, let me just do this. Yeah, all of the upgrades went to the HP and defense. Not a single one went into elemental mastery. Fuck you, Genshin. This is what I mean that my luck with artifacts is abysmal. Every single time, dude. My artifact luck is like my wishing luck when it comes to Genshin. Unpredictable. Cause I'm a lazy piece of shit, Rob, and I get all of those materials from events and from, just from the game giving them to us, but I never use them because I'm a lazy piece of shit, and I don't level up characters until I actually need to. Finally got one a while ago. Now my Mavwika deals 1 million damage. Holy shit! I would love to get my characters to be able to deal even a fraction of that kind of damage, but that's the problem. With my luck with artifacts, it's almost impossible for me to be able to build a character like that. I can level them up, both, like talents and levels, but like, with my luck with artifacts, I can never get that. So, Rob, you still think that this one is better than this? Like, this is not me disagreeing, I'm legitimately asking because I don't know. Even if you didn't roll well, it's still improvement because that's actually something. Okay, if you say so. Let's switch then. You guys said the sands. The sands is my off-piece here. Let me filter real quick. You guys, what kind of sands did you say I should go for? My record with Mavuika is 6 million. Oh my god. I'm not even sure how much damage I've done with Mavuika the most. Because I just go unga bunga, I don't pay attention to the numbers. You guys damage cup in a fire set. I know, right, Mike? That's so annoying. Attack or EM? No. Bro. Attack percentage. Hello? Oh, use recommended order. What, so they're... Okay. Oh, okay. So attack percentage or EM. Confirm. Jesus. All attack. Bro, can you give me... Why is there not a single EM one? It's all attack. Oh my god, finally, okay. Let's see. Crit rate. Can we get a crit damage one? Oh, this one might be good. The gladiator one? Wait, gladiator one? Wait, go back. What, this one? I clicked through a lot of them. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. Xingqiu on a 2-star is so sad. I haven't even built Xingqiu, Rob. I think I just auto-equipped something. I don't even know what I've equipped on him. Don't pay attention to what he has equipped. First one all the way up. Wait, let me see. No, you don't mean this one. You mean this? Do you mean this one, Geen? Make the circlet be the off piece. I don't have any good pieces for the sands from the codex set, though, Mike. Second one, I think. Second one? So this one? Oh, that's actually a good one. Yeah, it has a lot of the recommended stats. Alright, fine. Let's switch to that one. Let's, Oops, should have just, Alright, let me just do this here real quick. Image generally hard to get. It's one of the hardest stats to get general aside from crit stats. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see where it goes. Oh, damn, okay. Actually, not a bad roll. For once. But yeah. Sonic the Freak Hog. The other thing is that the sword is still at level 70 because I've been lazy to farm the materials for these. I know that I only just need a few more of these, but I've been lazy because in Genshin it's still just a pain to farm the materials for levels. But yeah, I will build her better. It's just that it's so much more painful to build characters in Genshin than it is in HSR. But yeah. And we don't even talk about my Pyro Traveler. By the way, do you know we have the event? I wanted to play this on phone, but I don't have the right phone for it to run well. Oh, hey Trey! Welcome to the stream! And, I'm sorry to hear that, but hopefully you can at least play it on PC. You can farm your materials any day. Oh, I know. I know, Geen, and I know that I'm wasting the opportunity, but I've been lazy to do that event too. I probably should do the event while there's still time left. I don't have a PC. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that, but hey, at least you can watch the content creators do the event, since you can't really experience it yourself, apparently. I know, Geen! Judge me all you want. I've admitted it myself. I'm just lazy. Because of how bad my luck is with farming stuff in Genshin. I've started being more active with farming stuff in HSR and kind of in Zenless, but in Genshin, for these past 4 years, it's always been so painful to farm for characters that I'm just lazy most of the time. I do farm when I need to, but like, I don't get excited about farming for characters, okay? Basically new to it. Oh, I see. Well, as you might have seen online, Trey, Genshin definitely, both in terms of like mechanics in the game that need to be fixed, and in terms of like sometimes with pacing in the story, like other times with other things, Genshin has a lot of issues. But if you put aside the issues, which I'm not saying that you should just ignore the issues, but if you put the issues aside, Genshin also has a lot of really good things about it. The story is also really good. There are a lot of really fun characters. So once you get a chance to actually play it yourself, you know, with a good phone or when you get a PC or whatever, I'm sure you can have a lot of fun with it. You need to look to farm materials for the weapon. Yeah, but you kind of need luck for how many mats drop. And those blue things, don't they drop from a domain or something, if I remember correctly, or was it from a boss? I don't remember. Is it still the day locked bullshit system? I mean, the event was probably time gated, Mike, but the event ends in a couple of days, so it's probably not time gated for me anymore. Okay, so it's from a domain. Yeah, I do remember correctly. And the luck factor is there as well, because in a lot of cases, whenever I'm farming whatever in any kind of domain in Genshin, like even if I go for the highest level of the domain, last week on one of the days, I tried farming for one of Mavika's mats, you know, the books for her talents. I fought several times in the highest difficulty of the domain. And with the exception of one of the runs, I only kept getting green and blue books. Not a single one of the purple ones. That's what I mean that my luck sucks when farming in Genshin. With the exception of one run where I got 2 purple ones, I just kept getting blue and green ones. Not a single purple book. Yeah, material domain drops are indeed fucking dog shit, I believe is the proper technical term. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Excel, and that's what I'm doing. Like, yes, sometimes it might take me like a minute longer than a player with properly built characters, but I can still beat those domains even on the highest difficulty with relative ease. But the domains just give me dog shit drops. Anyway, rant over. Let's continue with the story. This is the custom gift envelope stall. You can pick your preferred design, leave a custom message, and hand them out to friends and family. If you're interested, madam or madame. Yeah, it's the E at the end that decides whether it's madame or madam. Madam Lanyon, please take a look.
I take it these coins go inside the envelope? They look a little different from regular Mora.
She's kinda cute, though. You hear me trying to clear domains under 10 seconds, ZZZ. I mean, in ZZZ it's kind of different, because there are characters that are so busted in ZZZ that you can legitimately do that. You need one good meta team. Yeah, I know. It's just that Genshin hates me so much when it comes to farming mats that I just get discouraged from trying to build a character better than I've already done that. like a couple of years ago when I was actually doing that, yes, I built a decent Kazuha. He's not perfect, but he is pretty decent, I would say. Even Mifu said that when she reviewed my account back in the day. It was painful. It was painful to build that man because of the dog shit drops that I was getting both on artifacts and on his level up materials. World level increase, quality rewards is the biggest lie ever. Yup. Especially with double drops. I know, Geen, I know. I'm just lazy, and I know that I'm hurting my account like that, but I'm just lazy. But in the next few days, I will farm them. Don't worry. Anyway, let's continue. That's right. These are special edition fortune coins issued by the coinage office. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from the Guyan sigils that represent different blessings. Take this one for example. This design is...
The sign of Vice Ravana! Yes, originally an exorcism sigil, widely used in thaumaturgy. These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent
Leave
disaster
me alone,
and bring
Geen.
favor. Quite popular with business owners, hoping for peace and prosperity.
If I don't, like, I do plan over the weekend while there's still time, I do plan to, to farm as much as I can, but, with the double rates. But, even if I miss the double drops event, I'll just farm at my own pace, with the normal rates. It's whatever. I'm still gonna get dogshit drops because Genshin hates me. But I'll just farm at my own pace. That's it. No offense, Chief, but your Kazuha is actually not good. Again, Rob, I never said that he's good. I just said that he's decent. I know, Geen, I know. No worries. Hey, Rendalt, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhong.
Hey, Redona, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Long time no see. Rendalt. I am so sorry, but if you're a returning viewer, then you've seen me say this before. I am really bad with names. So unless you've just changed your username and that's why I don't recognize you, or maybe you just haven't stopped by my streams in a while, I'm sorry, but I do not recognize your name. I'm still grateful that you stopped by, but off the top of my head, I have no idea who you are. I am so sorry. They did have a system where you can craft and select substats, one set in 6 months. Oh yeah, I think I do remember them talking about that. But again, because of how much this game hates me when it comes to drops, I've just been so lazy to even try that I haven't even attempted to craft anything. But yeah, I do want to build characters better. I just have to get myself to do it. That's all it is. I'll do it eventually, guys. Don't worry. It's just that I much more prefer right now to farm for characters in HSR and Zenless, because those raids aren't quite as dogshit as in Genshin, for me at least. I'll do it eventually. It's just, again, the raids in this game really don't favor me. None taken, Madame Lan. Really, it's my honor to meet a member of the historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale, and were renowned for their proficiency in the mystic arts. You shouldn't even use it till like 2 updates from now, because they're making it guaranteed to hit the stats you selected. Right now it's poo-poo. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, Duck, it's you! Okay, yeah, there was no way I was gonna guess that that's you. But hey, welcome back, Duck! Or Randalt. Can't believe you're playing 3 Hovers games every day. That will burn someone out. I mean, to be fair, Mike, whenever there's no main story content or like a limited time event, those limited time events are usually, you know, like a really quick play. I just log in for 5 minutes, like just mindlessly do the dailies, and that's it. Like in HSR, literally, ever since in 3.0 they removed the daily quest, like I was talking yesterday, literally what I do in HSR for the dailies is I log in, I do the really quick daily stuff, you know, like resetting the expeditions, you know, just the battle pass. No, it's not battle pass, but like you know how you have to get up to 500 EXP to get to claim your dailies. So it's one for the login, it's one for cooking an item or like synthesizing something, one for resetting the expeditions, and then you have to spend Trailblaze energy. So I just do the 3 things for 300 EXP, and then I put auto battle on, and I go farm some materials for characters to spend the Trailblaze power, and that's it. I don't even sit at the PC while the auto battle is farming the materials. Oh, you said battle pass, so posh. Well, yeah, because in Genshin I at least try to max the battle pass, but you know, I don't pay for it. I just do the weeklies and that's it. Can I ask you something? Yeah, of course. Can't believe HSR is forcing their players to actually play the game. The audacity of the game. Wait, how did I say it, Rob? I'm not sure what you mean. Did I pronounce it weirdly?
You flatter me, Lady Yuhong. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
There's no need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guion sigils is very impressive. A rare find of the Liyue Harbor of today. Bit posh. I didn't notice that I said it differently. Battle Pass. I don't know, did I say it differently from just Battle Pass? I didn't realize that I said it with a different pronunciation. British. Oh, give me a sec. Ear itch. Oh. Have you guys ever had that, you know, that feeling where it's not even just, you know, like the itch just appears and suddenly increases in intensity, but suddenly, you know, like you feel fine and suddenly in a specific spot you just get a really intense itch right off the bat. Like almost like a spasm, but you know, it's like an itch. Like it hits you like a truck. Alright. True heir or not, you do your ancestors proud, and given your level of erudition in this area, erudition, AO, I may find myself requesting your help in the future.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning. So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhong.
Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
Ah, Dizzy and Paimon, and Xiangling too. I was just thinking about you this morning, wondering if I'd get to see you during the festival. I hope you're keeping a reasonable work-life balance this year. Oh, don't even go there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has had so much to do this Lantern Rite. Yeah, Kaching's just like, oh come on, you don't have to call me out like that. Kaching, Lanyan, don't act all pretty with me just because you have... Okay, Mike, chill. Oh, before I forget, everyone, This is Madame Lanyan, a master craftsman from the Chenyu Vale Artisan Association. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work. It's actually my birthday right now. Can you... Oh yeah, of course, Randall. Happy birthday! Hope you have a great day today. Is YouTube chat being sussy? It's Mike, Rob. Mike always tries to find the most degenerate things to say. You know that.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Okay, so they pronounce it Madam, not Madame. Madame Lan, allow me to introduce...
The Traveler, his buddy Paimon, and Xiangling. Hello.
Yeah, of course, Arnold. Like, I would have done it, you know, like, right off the bat when you came in, but obviously I had no way of knowing that it's your birthday, so yeah, of course. Mike is worse than me when El Capitano is mentioned, and that says, like, okay, that is arguable, B. Hey, Michi. That is arguable, B, because you were down catastrophic. It seems like you're getting carried away again, Madame Lan.
Oh, sorry. Interrupted again, didn't I? It's just quite exciting. Meeting these 3 people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just a chef. A good one, but it's not that much to get excited about.
No, it is.
You don't need to include me just to be polite.
Oh, I beg to differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant. Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about.
Hello, Madame Lan. Nice to meet a master craftswoman.
Please, call me Lanyan. And I'm no master craftswoman. Just a humble maker of handicrafts.
I'm sure anyone who's seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me and I'll show you?
I've got a bunch of
But yeah, basically, to both, like, I know it's not much of an excuse or like a defense for myself, but to basically summarize the topic from earlier, I'm oh, I didn't realize that I was gonna get into the cutscene so quickly. To summarize the build topic from earlier, I'm well aware that 99% of my characters are not built well. I will build them eventually better, but I'm well aware that they're not built well right now. But with my awful luck with drop rates and you know, all that stuff, and you know, with how painful it is just to farm the amount needed, it's my attitude towards building characters better right now in Genshin specifically is do the characters in my team right now do good damage? No, they don't. Am I still able to beat the bosses with the way the characters are right now? It takes a couple of minutes more than it does other players, but can I still beat it? Yes. Okay, well, good enough. I just know that it's gonna be, you know, such a hassle, it's gonna be so annoying to get the amount needed and, you know, the good stats that I need, that I don't feel like bothering. But I will build them eventually. Grinding's never fun. I mean, in HSR and in Zenless, and it's much less it's much less painful. So I don't mind doing it in those 2 games now, but in Genshin it's still pure pain. Anyway, back to the story. Here it is. This is a game for the street fair where you duel with a rattan where you duel with rattan figures. It's called Brain. Can you work, please? Holy crap! Did I have a stroke or something? This is a game for the street fair where you duel with rattan figures. It's called Immortal Kombat. There are 8 rattan figures in total, and thanks to some ingenious design work, they can move around on their own. Madame Lan took inspiration from the legend of the 8 Adepts. Astonishing, isn't it?
Sounds amazing! But what are the 8 adepts? Are they like adepti?
It's not a PvP oriented at all. That is true. That is true. Still, Mike, I do agree with them that I should build my characters at least a little bit better. It's just that because of how much of a hassle it is for me to farm the materials needed, I'm just lazy. And that's no one's fault. It's not the game's fault that I'm lazy. It's the game's fault for giving me such dog shit drop rates all the time. Like, I know that I'm not supposed to get like good drop rates all the time, but like, I literally almost never get anything decent. So that just discourages me from even trying, and I just get lazy. That's it. If it makes you feel better, I have a friend that is running Zhongli with 29k HP and rocking a EM Sans, and she actually thought he was built correctly. We had a lot of fun that day, at least I had. Well, once we get out of this dialogue scene, we'll look at how much HP my Zhongli has, because I don't even remember what my Zhongli looks like. You guys are probably gonna die inside when you see him, but yeah, we'll see. They're not actually Adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have Adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 Adepts.
Wow, Paimon's never heard that story before.
Hey Chaos, welcome to a stream. How are you doing today? They were only around for a short time, and it was 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, so their stories weren't nearly as well known as those of the actual Adepti. I don't even know what Zhongli looks like. Tired after working. That's fair, that's fair. What do you mean not this event, Chaos? Is it because of the lack of the voice acting in the English voiceover? Also, did you notice this year's Mingxiao lanterns when you arrived at the harbor? I think
like
I did.
a huge tree, right?
Wait, that's a Mingxiao lantern? Huh. Didn't realize that. Yes. It said that during the Archon War period, there was a divine mountain in Liyue with a giant tree on its summit, a tree who was also a god named Tao Do.
Oh, I think I heard that one from a storyteller once. The sanctification of Tao Do. So
Tao Do, okay.
Tao Do is the giant tree?
Too much talking, huh? I don't know, Chaos. Like, I guess we'll see now when I play it. But I've actually heard that while people had an issue with the lack of voice acting in the English voiceover of the game for this event, the story of the event was actually really good. I've heard a lot of people say that the story was actually really good. So I don't know. Crescent Pike, physical. I don't remember what I have on my Zhongli, Mike. We'll see after we get into after we get out of this dialogue scene. And again, I'm sure that it's really bad. I haven't I last quote-unquote built my Zhongli over 2 years ago and haven't touched him since. Like, I use him in my team all the time, but I haven't touched his talents or his artifacts or anything in years. So I don't even know what I have on him. This year is way less yappy and to the point. Okay, okay. And this tree was also a god? Correct. Back then, people thought that behind Tao Do was the realm of the dead. And if you committed grave sins in life, your soul would be unable to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife.
Even today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll never cross Mount Taudu when you die." It's very insulting though, so don't go around repeating it.
When the Archon War arrived, Taudu was dragged into the fighting, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred, and death began to encroach on the realm of the living.
Oh no! And then what?
Alright, Chaos, go de-stink yourself.
That's where the sanctification of Taudu comes in. The 8 adepts rose up to solve the crisis, and laid down a great magic array to purify Taudu.
Yeah, that is true, Rob. I'm still, without trying to rush anything, I'm still gonna try to see if we can finish the story of the quest in one stream. I don't know if we will, but, like, I'm still gonna try to see if we can finish the story, but, like, we'll see. It is what it is. Exactly. After that, Taudu's remains sank into the ley lines and became a border, separating the living of Liyue from the dead.
Wait! The border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
So the legends say, but who knows if it's true?
Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just adepti?
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A Guixiang one, a Lianxiang one, and...
Right! The 3 hermits of Guizang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Taudu. Collectively, the 8 adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizang hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
I know the hermits... I know one of the hermits was a Wind Reader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Chimen divination. If I'm not mistaken, he hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale. His descendants became the Lan clan, and kept the art of Chimen divination alive. Madam Lan, correct me if I'm wrong.
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim, although my personal knowledge of Chimen divination is very patchy.
The second hermit's story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and line, and became known to the people as the Yunlai Angler. You may have heard of Yunlai swordsmanship, which is the style I trained in. Actually, unless I've just forgotten about that part of the lore, I don't remember if I've known about that. Both that style and its more ancient variant have their origins in the Yunlai angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Seriously? Did Shinsho tell you that?
Oh,
It sounds
okay.
like something right out of a martial arts novel.
I haven't actually used kuching in ages, Rob, so you'll have to forgive me that I don't remember her attack names.
So what about the third hermit?
That would be the Wuwang Kid, also known as Old Man Wuwang. The story goes that he always presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with Chihuang sigils, which he used to catch demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the encroaching presence of death. The Wangsheng funeral parlor should be best acquainted with his story, since their founders were said to have studied under the Wuwang Kid. They were just ordinary people like you and me. Well, the Traveler is anything but ordinary, but okay. But when faced with mounting disaster, they used what strength they had to guard the border between life and death. Fortunately, they were aided by their knowledge of a secret art, which the funeral parlor still practices to this day.
So it's true? The Wangsheng funeral parlor really does have a secret art?
No person should remember Genshin character skill names.
I heard from Hu Tao that she has a flaming staff handed down by her forebears. Apparently it has special powers used for cleansing rituals.
Yeah, the Staff of Homa. The Staff of Homeless. That legendary weapon.
But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Okay, well these Guizhong hermits sound pretty legit. How about the two sages and the three beasts? What's their story?
One was Sage Hu, a master of gourd arts, and the other was Sage Jian, an expert in bronze mirrors. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practiced the secret art of Lianshan, earning them the title of the two sages of Lianshan.
I heard there's a hidden palace deep in the mountains south of the Stone Gate. Traditionally, that's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
Exactly, Gin. As for the three beasts, their retreat was Mount Taodu, hence the three beasts of Taodu. As their name suggests, those three were not human.
So, what were they?
Oh, whoops, I did not mean to skip that. Yeah, they were monsters or something. They were... Wait, what? Monsters or something? They were... Ganyu?
Huh? All three of them?
All I remember is Hu Tao's family have been tasked to take care of cleansing, purifying the land of all the karma left after the Archon Wars. I do remember something like that, Mike, yes. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Oh, right, Ganyu's here, okay.
Happy Lantern Rite, Ganyu. I'm sorry, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Jesus Christ, I can't read.
Of course not.
What is it? Ningguang's back? Yes, the others have arrived too. Got it, thanks. My apologies, everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to attend to.
Aw, what? Not you too? Seems like everyone's busy with work.
I mean, it's the biggest event, the biggest yearly event in Liyue. Of course they're gonna be busy. Ganyu and Kuching are literally the government. Not gonna lie, I played in Chinese, and I thought Ganyu was actually the three beasts for a while. There's so much spite for Ganyu and Paimon's voice for no reason. Wait. Oh, yeah. I understand what you mean. No, I don't think it's spite, more like disappointment. You know, cause they're off to do work. You know what it's like. The festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Don't worry, everything's fine. Yes, you should focus on enjoying everything at the street fair. The street fair has to offer. And if you find anything is not to your satisfaction, we'll welcome your feedback. Bye for now, everyone. One second, Ganyu. What is it, Dizzy? Don't forget to take breaks. Look after yourself. Damn! Ethan with the callouts.
The traveler's being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being. Well, what other option does he have? It's not like he can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
That's true, Mike. That's true. But to be fair, Zhao puts that strain on himself. It's not like anyone's forcing him to do it. He just feels that it's his responsibility. Thanks for your concern. We'll be sure to take care, and I hope you'll do the same.
I actually have something I need to do as well, so I should get to the Wangshang funeral parlor.
Oh, are you looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch. Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course.
Watches Who Tells meeting that she mentioned earlier is with Lanyan.
Not at all. I'd love to.
What a perfect!
Oh goddammit, I skipped early again.
Hutao should have joined us here by now. I guess her meeting overran. Why don't we head to the funeral parlor?
Okay, maybe I was wrong about the meeting.
Okay, let's go!
Alright, before we continue, let's just really quickly take a look at the, Hello, Genshin? Oh. Mortal Kombat is fucking fire. It's basically Pui 1v1... 1v on me on it. After we finish the story, Rob, if we have time today, maybe we can do that. If you want. But my main focus right now is just to see if we can finish the story today.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Mavwika, I love you, but shush. Shush for a little bit. Alright, so... This is what I have on Zhongli. I don't even know if this weapon is good for him or not. Back then, like literally over 2 years ago, I think the only reason why I put this polearm on him is because it kind of fits with his color palette and his theme. I have no idea if this polearm is good on him. I've just been running with it because, you know, it does well enough. Artifacts... Okay, I do remember that I had looked up that this set, at least at the time when I was getting the artifacts, that this set is good for him, but I don't know what his stats look like. Yeah, this is crit rate is dog shit, absolute dog shit. So yeah, it's bad. And ironically not wait, it's not horrible? Really? Or do you mean the
wine
polearm?
tastes the same as I remember.
Shut up, Zhongli. And the talents... Okay, the talents are decently leveled, actually. Yeah, the talents are good. I just have to, you know, level them more. You know, because I'm lacking slimes and these books, but yeah. Artifacts are probably not the best, and they're probably better sets for him nowadays. I just again, I haven't touched his build in ages. Like, not the highest shield, but Zhongli doesn't need much. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Osmanthus wine tastes the same as he remembers. Yup. I mean, thick shield is better than doing damage for him. Yeah, that's true. I do use Zhongli mainly for his shield and his ultimate. Anyway. It's not that bad. Are the main stat... it's not that bad. Are the main stats again? Let me check. Let me check because I don't remember. So, HP, attack... HP here... Okay, geo damage. I do remember that I specifically picked out a geo damage bonus here. And elemental mastery. Guys, I'm remembering now, I specifically farmed for Zhongli back in the day, over 2 years ago, to get him this set that he needed at the time, that was recommended for him at the time, because after I got Zhongli from his first banner back in 2020, in November I think it was, of 2020, I was so clueless about how to build characters when it comes to artifacts, that for over half a year, maybe even close to a year, I ran Zhongli with a pyro damage goblet. I know, Rob, I know, but at the time, those were the best artifacts that I was able to farm. Because, again, my luck in artifact domain sucks ass. I've told you guys about this many times, but when I was farming for Ito, and I was really actually invested in farming for Ito, I knew that I needed the defense pieces from the Husk set. I kept getting absolutely amazing defense pieces from the Clam set. like not this piece specifically, obviously, but like from the clam set, I kept getting amazing defense pieces from the clam set, which is, you know, the same domain. And from the husk set, I kept getting pieces that really don't do jack for Ito. That's what I mean that my luck is horrible in Genshin domains. Also, yes, my Zhongli is C2. Why? Because I got his first copy, you know, like my first Zhongli unit, again, like I said, in November of 2020. And then in, I think it was April of 2021, I didn't know at the time that new 4-star units go to the standard banner after their debut banner expires. And I really wanted Yanfei because I really liked her design. I did not get Yanfei until several months later, I think like half a year later. But in that banner, where it was a Zhongli rerun and Yanfei was debuting on that banner, I got Zhongli twice within like 17 pulls. I mean, we all know the clam is Ito real set. Wait, Gin, do you actually mean that, or are you messing with me because of my garbage luck? Because if the clam set actually also works for Ito, I'm gonna be so mad that I spent so much time trying to farm specifically the husk set. Hey Jibri, welcome to the stream. Also, sorry I missed your first message earlier. Zhongli's skill damage is crap. His burst damage is bad when not crit, and the burst animation is too long to focus on his damage. I mean, I don't mind it. To some people it may be too long and not enough damage, but I don't mind it. I still find Zhongli useful, so too many people don't understand it and think it's okay when Zhongli has more building on damage. Zhongli in the most teams is a single geo. He needs over 160 AR. Exile is then not a theme. I mean, that's fair. But again, Jiburi, I'm a casual player when it comes to building characters. Like a lot of content creators have said many times over the years, Genshin's content, aside from, you know, the Imaginarium Theater and, you know, some parts of the Abyss, Genshin content can be cleared even with poorly built characters. So with my bad drop rates in domains, I actually try to focus on building characters so rarely that like I don't build characters unless I legitimately need to, and I just play with whatever I have already built. But you know, to each their own. I'm not judging anyone for focusing on building characters and maximizing numbers. Clam Ito, don't they mean Noel? I think Gin was just joking, Mike. Let me see. No, I'm joking. I have Ito and Clam loves me as well, unfortunately. Yeah, I hated that domain, man. I mean, that only affects you if you're doing Abyss or time-based events. Yeah, exactly. But again, Jiburi, from what I've seen people say, you're not wrong. It's just that I don't pay enough attention to building Zhongli and the other units better because it still does well enough for me to be able to beat the content. So it's whatever. So in other words, Butler An, you'd like to go without the drums?
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low-key to avoid disturbing the celebrations.
Understood. What about the paper effigies for burning? We can do mansions, chariots, boats, or sedan chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
In that case, how about an effigy of a silk gown? Something to please the family, but not too over the top. Does that sound alright?
It sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
Great! And will you be providing your own cinerary casket? I don't really know what cinerary means, but okay.
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of gloomwood and had an artisan convert it into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
Gloomwood is a good choice. Flame resistant, water resistant, and insect resistant. Now, what about the morning tent and the procession? Did the family say what style they want? We can certainly keep them simple, but I would recommend foregoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating about why the Feiyun Commerce Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshan Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
Yes, Rob, that much I have seen as well, and I do agree with that. Adjective to container holding one's ashes. Oh, I see, okay. I didn't know that. Structure, Exile, and Berserker. Wish they were gold tiers for these underrated sets. Gotcha. Okay. Again, you guys are not wrong. You guys are not wrong that my Zhongli and a lot of my other characters definitely have a lot of room for improvement. I just haven't bothered to try to build them better. I will eventually, because it would be cool to see them do big PP damage, but I just haven't bothered. I've been lazy to try to build them better. But I will eventually, because I have slowly but surely been farming for Mavwika and for Pyro Traveler, so maybe I'll try to, I have been wanting to build Farina better as well. So, little by little, maybe I will try to improve my characters. My internet died for a second there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Geen, but I'm glad you're back. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, my bitrate is doing good, so that's good. Wait, did I miss something? Oh yeah, I did. Very well. Then my suggestion for the tent would be sloped roofs. One with a wait. Oh yeah. One with a rigid spine. 2 of them curved at the top. 36 seats, no more, no less, and all with fresh silk covers. But not just any silk. They should be decorated with the Feiyun symbols. Okay, we got that. At the front, we want a moon gate, a grand preceptor armchair, and a bamboo railing. Sufficiently grand, but tasteful and measured. Would this be suitable, Butler On?
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we should put some rugs down. Make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
God damn it, Mike. Every time, dude. You always try to find a way to turn everything into a dirty innuendo, even if it's a completely innocent sentence. That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music procession, but 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
And the carriage?
Open sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs of red plaques.
Any ceremonial weaponry and such?
Yes. 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners. 4 items per set.
That wasn't a compliment, Mike. Okay, for the gold weaponry, a 4-piece set would be the mace, battle axe, stirrup? What the hell is a stirrup? Okay. And fist. So 2 each of those. And then we could do 2 clear passage banners, plus 2 each of the Flying Tiger, Flying Carp, and Flying Turtle banners.
That will do nicely.
Alright, last thing. How about the Hanging Banner and the Portrait Pavilion?
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do one incense pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One is a changing room, the other is a display room, and we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
Did you want that embroidered?
Ah, I knew I missed something. The family neglected to consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
Well, the Feyun Commerce Guild is a large and prosperous family with 4 generations living under one roof. As the founder of this family, his lordship could not be more blessed. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age, lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he has lived a very complete life. Wait. So the head of the family, maybe, you know, the family knows that he's about to pass, but he hasn't died yet, and they're already arranging his funeral? Holy crap. I know Stirp is the horse riding feet stepper holder thingy, but I don't know what that has to do with weapons. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. In which case, I'd recommend embroidering a Bats of Longevity motif and a Cranes and Deers of Youth motif to pass on his good fortune to the next generation.
Excellent! I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
Of course. Think nothing of it. Huh? Ah, Miss Baiwen.
Greetings, Director Who. Lady Ningguang has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Eugene Terrace.
Wow, that was quick. All right, I'll head over in 2 ticks. Butler An, my sincere apologies, but I'm afraid I have another meeting to get to.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Fairy, can I leave you to follow up on the Feyun funeral arrangements?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
I love, by the way, I know that it's simply because of the theme of the event, but I love how Hu Tao is dealing with a work-related meeting related to the funeral parlor. You know, obviously, literally a work meeting regarding organizing a funeral, and she's dressed like she's about to go on a date. Kind of doesn't fit the vibe, you know, for a work meeting. But, you know, that's just, you know, like, you're supposed to ignore that. Because this is her new outfit for the event.
The Who family is truly blessed.
She's just
It
dolled
seems that
up for
directors go
a
from
date.
strength to strength with each generation.
I agree. She was born for the job.
Ah, yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
There's no rush. I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting, so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly confidential for now. No public announcements.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. You have my word.
Thanks. Could I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hu Tao. Is she here?
She just left, we just missed her.
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere.
Oh. Any idea when she'll be back?
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago. She could be some time. If it's anything urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent. If you'd prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Well, this sucks. Paimon thought Hu Tao would be done with work by now. I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here. Why don't we go eat and come back later?
With all the advanced payments he has taken. Yeah, that's true. The dum-dum didn't think to make some more for himself before he gave up his divine power.
Paimon is getting a little hungry. But shouldn't we wait for Hu Tao? It sounded like she's gonna be a while. Besides, I can always fire up the stove again when she's back. Okay, sounds good. Madam Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us.
I know it's just, like them being formal since they've just met her. But, like, unless we know, how old Lanyan is, she looks like a teen. So, Madam Lan, like, they refer to Kuching and why am I blanking on the Geo lady's name? Holy shit. Kuching's colleague, the white-haired one. Oh my god, Ningguang, Jesus Christ. My brain just completely shut off for a moment there. Yeah, they refer to Kuching and Ningguang simply by name. And they go, like, Madam Lan for someone who looks about, the same age as Kuching or maybe Xiangming. Then again, with Genshin models, it's kind of difficult to tell what their ages are.
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
Alright, Fairy. We'll head off then. Can you let Hu Tao know where we are when she gets back?
Meanwhile, Zhongli, let me sip my tea while listening to the storyteller. Yeah, exactly.
Sure. Take care, everyone. Butler Ann?
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with the black hair is?
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chenyu Vale.
Very observant.
Chenyu Vale.
I guess it's more a I don't know you that well thing than a you're older than me thing. I mean, yeah, maybe.
Something the matter?
Well, it's just... So the other day, when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar-looking rattan figure.
Guo was probably at the restaurant helping Xiangling's dad, Mike.
Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure. There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch and made the whole room chilly. The whole thing seems very sinister.
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition? Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Man magic in Chenyu Vale. Pentad fortune conveyance, fate transference, and the like.
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but... with his lordship bedridden and Master urging me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think. Sorry. Look at me rambling away. I'm sure I'm just being paranoid. Please forget I said anything, and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
Don't worry, Butler Ann. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor understands the importance of discretion. Client confidentiality is paramount.
Such credit for forgetting the name of glorious High Leader Ningguang. Glory to the LPC. The LCP. We know Sitlali plus I'm pretty sure Madam is more of a respectful term, not one necessarily related to age, at
Many
least.
insects have a compulsion to follow the
At least
light.
I think.
And humans are the same.
No, I know, but like...
Except we call that light hope.
Paimon and the Traveler have often been a lot more casual after, like after introductions with a lot of other characters, but like with Lanyan, they're being super formal for some reason. So just curious, how come? Also, by the way, not to focus too much on it, and I know that Mike is gonna comment on it, but we know that Mavuika has ass jiggles, but I never noticed just how much her plot jiggles too. Holy shit. Like, I don't know if a lot of other female characters had that much jiggle up there. Thick. Yeah, true.
Dad, I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad!
Over here, Xiangling.
Oh, there he is. He's over at Ying-Ar's place.
Maybe Xianyun, if I had her. Yeah, I didn't get Xianyun either, because I was saving for someone else. I don't remember who it was, though.
Huh? Timaeus? What's wrong with him?
Oh, also, I'm guessing we're about to hear it now, but I did get spoiled on one other thing. They apparently replaced Yinger's voice actress, and the new one, everyone says that is kinda yikes compared to the Yinger that we know from 1.0. Still no one beats Artalia. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, Rob. Caca physics. No more ara ara. Apparently, you'll hear it now, Mike.
That scent. Oh, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out. I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely tell that it's a different voice actor. And I will say this. The new VA is trying her best to mimic the original VA's soft-spoken voice, but it definitely doesn't sound... like the tone, the inflection, it definitely doesn't sound the way that the original VA did it.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Don't mention it. Let's just get him to the doctor.
If you're sure. I'm very grateful for the help.
Oh, yeah. Timaeus is arguably, unless I'm forgetting someone, Timaeus might be the only one with a confirmed relationship in Genshin.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume. I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chenyu Vale. You can trust her.
Yeah, Timaeus is probably just exhausted from working all night, if you will. Score one for the for the goat. Yep. Oh, he probably scored more than once. Let's be honest. If he's that exhausted.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lan Yen. That would be a huge help.
Oh yeah, Mike, I forgot about her. Fair enough, fair enough. You can't tell me I'm wrong, Rob.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Changed VA or not, you know personality-wise what Yinger is like. You can't tell me that I'm wrong.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
Thank you all.
I just casually put Timaeus in my inventory and take him to Baiju. Meanwhile, you bring Timaeus to Bubu Pharmacy, where Baiju takes him back to takes him to the back room for examination. By the way, something came up to my mind right now. Did you guys see the dev notes for HSR that they released yesterday, apparently? They're gonna be trying their best to reduce the amount of black screen with white text transitions. Meanwhile, we get this in Genshin. You're surprised to see two other familiar faces there. Dizzy, Paimon, it's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite, Xingqiu and Chongyun. Thank you. Here's hoping it will be.
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
No, not me. Xingqiu. It's alright. These are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he slipped into a coma.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
I'm sorry, did Paimon just say, oh no?
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
I mean, yeah, but from 3.2 onward, they're gonna be changing that. So, that's good. But yeah, Karina literally made Paimon say, oh no. What are you, Gargura? She always does, I thought. Not always, not always. But I guess the high-pitched voice for Paimon, obviously I can't do a Paimon voice, but like, the high-pitched voice kind of like curves the no into a no sometimes. I was also flashbanged by the oh no when playing this. It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong, and all left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Well, he's over 100 years old now. It's just, we're struggling to come to terms with it. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room, there was definitely a strange chill in the air. But I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. Then what is it? Well, this is just a theory, but I think that... It's fine, you can say. It's fetter of death. Fetter? I'm not sure I know that word. A sign that death is near.
Oh no. Xingqiu, this must be so hard for you.
Okay, I need to hear it again.
Oh no.
It's oh no
Xingqiu?
again, yeah. Hey Sid! How you doing, man? Hope your morning's been well. Thank you. He'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it. But we're as prepared as we can under the circumstances. I believe my brother already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baiju can help. My father and grandfather are the most fasting, are at home fasting and praying.
Feeling any better?
Much better. I feel fit as a fiddle. I'm sure this was all because I forgot to eat breakfast. I mean, you were probably busy with something else.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
Wait, what did he say? Oh, fit as a twiddle. I know the saying, so I misread it here. Fit as a twiddle. Oh my god. Timaeus, you're an idiot.
It's nothing serious. Probably just exhaustion from the long journey. Then
Right,
not
the
resting
journey.
properly afterwards.
It's all my fault.
Hell yeah, it is.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Someone into a coma, Paimon. Oh no! Yup. Funeral's gonna have a castle built upon it, I guess. Jesus Christ. Do you want to switch to JP to jump scare chat with what's coming up? I don't know what's coming up, Rob. But also, I don't have the JP voiceover downloaded, so there would be several gigabytes of download waiting. You know, us just waiting for it to download. I was considering downloading it last night, but I forgot because I was working on the animatic frames.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Yura says you helped bring me here. Thank you very much. No, thank you ever so much. Don't mention it.
Eeyore, you should probably get this guy back right away.
Shut up,
says
Dean.
he needs to rest.
Oh, Rob, that. Yeah. No. I wanted to kick you after you sent me that. God damn it.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Dr. Baiju.
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? Oh, even Changshang is not voiced? Come on. Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange, and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
Oh shit! What? Really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
Hey, so his great-grandfather is aging at an accelerated rate, and he's already over 100 years old? Nice! Getting him to the other side all that much faster, I guess. Thanks for throwing shit at me, Rob. Not only does it mystify Baiju, even I've never witnessed such a malady. Unless, of course, it was so long ago that I've since forgotten. Timaeus is in the prime of his life. So little extra exhaustion. Oh my god! Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous. But his lordship is so advanced in years already. That's terrible. So something is surreptitiously cutting years off of their lives?
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase. That sounds horrible.
Hey, cut it out. I didn't say anything wrong. That's literally what the game is telling us is happening to the characters right now. Baiju even tried using the secret art on Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is the most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Qingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky. Oh, and speaking of Qingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
To Chingsa Village, you mean? Yes, we visit there every we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic had even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Chingsa Village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited friends in Chingsa Village not too long ago. My father went with him. Aha! Just as we suspected. What is it? I heard the rumors about a god remains in Chingsa. Is that what's causing this? God's remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But the book told of a hidden palace in Chingsa, in the Chingsa mountain range, called the Hidden Palace of Zhao Formula. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, with which it suppressed countless evil spirits, the most revered of them being the god known as Tao Du.
Wait, so Tao Du's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Chingsa Village,
yeah, exactly.
I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
That's right. The slightest trace of god remains, and Baizhu and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Chingsa Village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I think they were talking about the domain below the waterfall, yeah, but I'm not entirely sure. It's been a while since I've been in Chingsa Village. I mean, walk through Liyue for 5 minutes and you trip on a dead god. You're not wrong, Rob. God damn.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baizhu.
Merely doing my duty.
Well, you take care of yourself too, Baizhu.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
Are you, though? Because as far as I can remember, Changsheng always has to scold you that you're overdoing it. Baizhu also laughed. He liked the joke too. Dizzy, Paimon, it was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baizhu's words to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. Bye, everyone, and don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close with my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, alright? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
Chongyun, I appreciate the jab against Paimon. That was deserved with how much of a smartass she is sometimes. You know, recently a phrase that Hu Tao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So how about we all go for a meal together in a few days' time, when everything's calmed down? Sounds great. I'm free whenever. And then it's decided. See you in a few days.
Even though Baizhu ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Du business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Lanyan seems to be quite knowledgeable about it too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
Yep. Let's go. Where do we go? How far away is this? No, we're not doing this now. I'll read the tutorial later. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! I'm not doing this now. I didn't realize that walking close to that coin will activate the tutorial. Hit the thing. Do I have to now? I skipped the tutorial. Like, fine. Okay, I guess it doesn't activate a minigame. I just have to basically mark that I visited the place. Yo, Oni boy! Hello! Good morning.
Try and stop me!
Man, I hate that that outside of battle the bike has a stamina limit. I wish we could ride it unlimitedly. No. No, goodbye. Okay, she's not gonna let me take this flower.
Full throttle!
Yoink. Awika, you okay? I did not intend you to dive like that. You can with C6. I've heard that with C6, she has more stamina on the bike, but like I've never, unless I just haven't seen it, I don't think I've heard people say that it's unlimited. Is it actually? And also, even if it is, ow. Even if it is unlimited, I'm not getting her C6 regardless, so it's whatever. It just would have been really cool for exploration. I'm sorry, hello? Eula?
This should be enough.
Oh, Eula is voiced! Eula, this gift envelope is for you. I have 0. Okay. I mean, not unlimited, but way longer. Oh, I see. Seemed you were not too happy. Oh no, Oni boy, I'm fine. I was just ranting about the character's stamina a bit. Need to do the event. Oh, I see. Okay, I need to do the event. Discard changes. I thought it was just gonna be dialogue. I didn't realize that it's gonna be actually giving stuff. Yo.
Ah, you're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
You shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. Well, that's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. Honorary Knight, I can't thank you enough. Please let me give you something for your efforts. Dude, I just put you in my inventory.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but...
Noko Noko,
okay.
by the way, chat. Oh, I gotcha. It's a shame Yinger's voice is different now. It's not the same sussy perfume lady we know. Yeah, it is unfortunate. We don't really know why they changed her VA. It could be related to the strikes, or it could just be, that they decided to recast her for whatever reason. I don't know. But, yeah, it sucks that she doesn't have her original VA. Maybe it's as simple as the original VA, like, just couldn't record for the character at the time. Maybe she was busy with something else, or maybe she doesn't do voice acting work anymore. It's no, anyway, it's not an AI. Sorry, I just took a sip of water.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
I mean, Timaeus was never too smart to begin with, so... If it was AI, we would know it immediately. Yeah, exactly. They would love to do it, though. Yeah, they would. They really would.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Lanyan go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot
I'm
to
joking,
mention.
no, people are terrified
She said
of
she
AI
went to
doing voice.
catch up with
Exactly,
Director
exactly,
Who.
anyway.
She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
Yep, seems like it. Yinger, I'd like 3... Oh, what's this? Is Scent of Spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Yingar had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Aha, I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Correct. So you probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely hidden in a corner at the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment.
I mean, he is kind of a dunce, Mike, you're not wrong. But at the same time, yeah, it's, you know, like, he caught on enough, you know, that they're officially in a relationship, so... Realistically, we probably have 5 more years till it will be hard to tell the difference. I hope that AI technology, when it comes to voiceover and stuff like that, will never advance so much that that we won't be able to tell the difference, and voice actors will lose their jobs because of this. AI should be a tool to help with creating art, not replacing the human part in creating art. Which artifact set are good for Arlet? First of all, welcome to the stream, Jeet. Can I call you Jeet, by the way? Because I'm not sure how your name is supposed to be pronounced. And second, I think Gian and Rob might be better people to tell you which artifact sets are good for Arlecchino, because my Arlecchino is far from properly built right now. That's how it's pronounced. Well, yeah, but that's only half of your name. I don't know how the rest of it is supposed to be pronounced. That's why I was asking. Especially with programming. Yeah, that's true. Alright, Michi. Have a good rest of your day, man. Voice actors bring so much life to a work. It's never meant to be used for evil. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Dude, what was the game called? Liar's Bar, I think? It's a well-known fact at this point that that game has AI voice acting. And I'm sorry, but the gameplay might be fun if you're playing with friends. I won't deny that from what little I've seen of the game, but the voice acting is dog-ass. My friends mispronounce it too. Well, I try not to butcher people's names, which is why when I'm not sure how it's pronounced, I ask first. I was gonna say something else, I completely lost my train of thought. Yeah, Fragment of Harmony, Whimsy is early best set. Okay, okay. I'll have to keep that in mind for when I try to build my Arlecchino too. We also have Jinshi's Lanyan and
Is this what you're looking
Yinlin
for?
as
If I'm not
Mizuki.
mistaken, it's
Oh,
used
yes.
exclusively for ritual purposes.
I did know that Yinlin's VA is going to be voicing Mizuki. I'm not sure if I knew about Lanyan's VA being Jinshi's VA. Though that makes sense since they're signing with Side Global, which handles the Wuwa dub now. It makes sense that that they're hiring some of the Wuwa voice actors as well. Though again, with the voice actors that are using the American Voice Actor Union, you know, obviously those voice actors can't continue working yet. But the Wuwa voice actors are all British, so they don't have to pay attention to the American Union, so they can voice characters. Oh? What was that? Oh, gee, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Sorry, it seems my dashboard on Twitch froze, so I didn't get the notification on the activity feed. Have to refresh the dashboard. Sorry. There we go. Thanks so much for the follow, though, Jeet. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Just as a quick heads up, by the way, aside from gacha games like Genshin, HSR, Zenless, and recently I've been playing Hollow Knight, in general, I just play whatever I feel like, whenever I'm in the mood for, and I also do art content. I do illustrations. I'm currently working on an animatic, which is very close to being done. So I'm hoping to be able to post it on YouTube soon. Speaking of YouTube, by the way, I am currently dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So if you like you know, art content and, you know, like watching people play gacha games like this, feel free to drop me a sub there too if you'd like. Give me a sec. Sorry, just needed to take care of something real quick. No pressure though, Jeet. I've said this many times before, and I'll say it again. Yes, I shill for myself, because, you know, when your channels are still small, no one's gonna shill for you unless you do. You know, gotta advertise yourself somehow. But I never want people to follow me on Twitch or sub to me on YouTube just because I ask them for it. I feel guilty begging for subs and for follows. I only want people to follow and sub to me if they decide that I'm worth their time. Reason why Renocita is spanking is bonus. Spanking is bonus with some characters has some accents. I mean, I will say, what was her name? Zani. I definitely did not expect that thick accent when I first heard her, but I can't say that I hate it. Like, it's very different, but I can't say that I hate it. Wait, it's also not good to have... What do you mean died subs, Oniboy? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You mean dead subs, as in like subscribed accounts that are, you know, like that people don't use those accounts anymore? So the subscriber is in your subscriber number, basically in your subscriber list, but that account has not been used in a while. So, you know, YouTube doesn't detect any activity on your channel from that account. Dead, yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah, I get it. Of Zani, I'll be going for Phoebe next patch and Zani when she's out. I haven't played Wuwa since 1.2, I think, because my PC struggles to run that game without lagging. Carlotta is a surprise too. A shame that Brandt doesn't have a Spanish accent. Such a missed opportunity. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There's this one Skyrim mod that adds mic support, ChatGPT, and AI voice synthesizer, and honestly is so ass. It's impressive. It's so ass. Is it impressive? Yes. Is it funny as fuck to tell the guards to suck your dick? Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's very much not good, TM. AI ain't replacing either VAs or writers anytime soon. Oh, the companies are certainly trying though, Rob. By the way, we'll still pull Brand for hopefully both him and his weapon. Hey, good luck. Good luck on the pulls. I hope you manage to get them. YouTube has improved it to detect bot subs. They count engagement more. Oh yeah, of course. And it's not even just about bot subs, you know, like bot as in you've went to buy subs, or like literally the accounts are bots. But like, and not just that, but you know, there are just YouTube accounts that people have just abandoned. Like you've had your original YouTube account since 2007 or something, and you're not using it anymore, or you've lost your password, so you've created a new account, and the old account is just abandoned and dead. There's that too, and YouTube tries to clear those as well. But and maybe that's why sometimes I lose subs, because YouTube is just clearing dead accounts. But yeah, I know, I'm aware. And also going for Zelda as well. If you know, you know. Oh, the elf girl I did see in Mifu's playthrough of the Renacita quest. I did see the elf girl, so yeah, I know who you're talking about. I would like to give Wuwa another chance, because I have heard that ever since, you know, the 1.x updates in 2.0, there are massive improvements, not just in mechanics, but in the story writing and everything. But I'm just afraid to try Wuwa again because of how behind I am, and because, again, like I said, the game is just pretty heavy on my old PC. I was thinking maybe I could try it on my laptop, because my laptop is a lot newer. But the problem with my laptop is I don't have a lot of space on the laptop. So I don't know if I'd have enough space to install Wuwa there. But we'll see there. Let's get back to Genshin now. Oh, a lady of culture, I see. That's not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Hotel suspects something. Oh, wait. I see it now. You're from the Lan lineage of Chen Yuvale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Here's an interesting thought. Which Hoyo game will have presets ready? Since Wuwa will have presets coming soon. Oh, Landers, yeah, I did hear about that, and I don't outright hate the guy, but we all know that he always causes, well, he either causes or gets himself involved in drama, Tectone. I do agree with some of his takes, some others not completely, but the point is, I did see a video of his recently of his chat telling him that Wuwa is going to be getting presets soon, you know, like loadouts and stuff like that, and his reaction, first he didn't believe it, but after that, he said if that's really true and Wuwa gets presets and loadouts before Genshin, I am going to be more insufferable online than I've been since Genshin first launched. I love shaped pupils. It's one of my favorite art quirks. Yeah, that is true. I should do it more often. HA3 has had loadouts for literal years, just saying. Yeah, but a lot of people, even former HA3 players, have been saying for a long time now, from what I've seen, that HA3 is now dog shit, even compared to Genshin. Like, in terms of mechanics, I don't know about the story. About the mechanics and the way the game runs. Your hairpiece. It's the jade-plumed Silverwing, one of the 3 immortals of Tao Du. Am I right, or am I right?
How did... So
Sorry, who are you?
Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture, but alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. By the way, guys, with how the stream has been going, I don't think we're finishing the story today. Maybe we can finish it up. I mean, I'm not ending just yet, obviously, but with how far we are in the story, I don't think we're even halfway. So we're probably gonna have to finish it tomorrow. Maybe we can see how far we can get today, and we can do a little bit of the playable parts of the event before we end today. No, Gin, maybe that's what you meant at the beginning of the stream too, but I don't, from what I saw online before I started stream, I don't think the story part of the event is that long. It's just that we've been getting sidetracked so many times now, and, you know, just keep talking about completely unrelated things that I probably could have been at least half an hour's worth of story in the game forward if we kept going with the story instead of getting sidetracked. And I'm not, you know, blaming you guys for distracting me or anything. I'm just saying, if we didn't go off on tangents so many times, we probably could have advanced the story much more than we have at this point. I mean, yeah, HI3 has never been the deepest game mechanically speaking, but for a 2016 phone game that can be described as bootleg Bayonetta, I can forgive it. I mean, I'm not one to talk, Rob, because I've never even tried HI3, but people's more recent opinions of how bad the game has become is kind of preventing me from, you know, even trying it, because I'm already playing 3 gacha games, 4 if we count Dragon Ball Legends on my phone, so I don't think I even have time for yet another one. You know, especially considering the fact that I am wanting to give Wu another try. My expectations for Genshin is already flatlined since Symphorious gave us the man we want, which Genshin has failed. But no matter, back to the game. Yeah! I said that because you're streaming, it's part of the experience. Well, yeah, because I'm streaming and commentating on what I'm seeing in the game, and also I'm narrating, because of the missing voice acting. Like, it was always going to be a little bit slower than if I'm playing by myself, but it's just, I got distracted and went on tangents so many times that, you know, literally like right now, I'm taking time away from progressing the story. Anyway, let's get back to the game. I hope we meet again, Miss Soon... I hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh? Grandpa was right. Liyue Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
Director Who? I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
Why, thank you, Miss Yinger. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Who?
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Yingar, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
You literally just heard her name. What do you mean?
Hu Tao. Director Hu Tao of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform with the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Shoot! I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Yingar. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Huh? Wait! those rattan figures?
Yeah, why'd she
Whatever
leave it
is,
here?
We don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
I'm starting to suspect. We don't know what Lanyan's story is. Maybe it's, just some kind of misunderstanding. We'll see. But I'm starting to suspect Lanyan a little bit.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
Right. By the way, Michi left earlier saying that he's going to go watch some anime. I wonder what he's going to be watching, because it's Thursday today, right? Which means that in a few hours, in a couple of hours or so, we're getting a new Dr. Stone episode. I think I've been clear already for the past couple of weeks how much I'm excited for the newest season of Dr. Stone. But, dude, every week I'm just chomping at the bit every Thursday for the new episode.
Miss Undertaker, are Hu Tao and Madame Lan back yet?
That's literally the first thing that I'm gonna be doing after I finish stream today. I'm gonna go take Jason for a walk, and I'm gonna be watching the new Dr. Stone episode while I'm eating dinner. The thing is, you don't even need to pull in the game or interact with any of the combat challenges or content or anything other than story if you don't want to. And literally the entire story, starting from chapter 6, gives you obligatory trial characters. Well, the only thing stopping you from bringing the whole story is incredibly noob-hostile early game. Rob, you're talking about Wua, right?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange.
Oh, HA3,
They were
okay.
definitely heading this way. Maybe Hu Tao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
Yeah, noob hostile early game is something that would, push away a lot of people, so yeah.
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
So you're saying Hu Tao is dealing with a private matter?
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning, but recently she's been getting here before the sun's up. She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hu Tao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
You might want to talk to our consultant, Zhongli. He's closer to her than I am.
Of course he is.
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where could we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
Of course.
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
It's absolutely a filter, definitely the thing that's holding the game back more than anything else, and it hasn't been touched since release. Talk about shooting yourself in the foot with the starting pistol. True. Okay. So, one other thing before I continue. And again, I will not defend Tectone for the way he clowned on Yunjin's singing when she first got introduced into the game. Because, with the added music, it actually sounded really good. But from clips that I've seen of her singing in this Lantern Rite, I don't want to judge until I see it for myself here, but from the small clips that I've seen, I'm sorry, but this one just does not sound good. And I have heard Chinese opera. I know that it can sound amazing. the last the last time we heard Yunjin singing, it sounded really good too. Once you get used to the high pitched singing in Chinese opera, but this just now that we heard, and we're about to hear more in a bit, if I'm not mistaken, that really did not sound good. And Tectone, again, a couple of days ago, I saw a video of his, him commenting on this, because, what was it, like last year or a couple of years ago, when Yunjin first got introduced, people hated his guts for saying that Yunjin's singing sounded bad. And now, apparently on Twitter, so many people are saying that Yunjin's singing sounds bad, and he feels so vindicated right now, and is clowning on the people that hated him last time.
Oh yeah, Paimon here's singing! Seems like Zhongli is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi!
Alright. Let's go check it out. Maybe, I don't know. And I'm not saying that the singer, the opera singer that does the singing parts for Yunjin is bad, but maybe the lack of music in this one make it not as good. Maybe the lack of music is making it weird. Remarkable, Miss Yun. You have breathed fresh life into an old classic, and I dare say surpassed the original. I disagree with the people saying it's bad now too. I mean, I don't want to say it's bad, but for people who are not familiar and not used to Chinese opera, it can sound very weird. Without accompanying music. Because Chinese opera is very unique. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. I'm a little out of practice.
Nonsense, Miss Yun. You are as stunning as ever. And if that was you out of practice, well, the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Hey, Zhongli! Hey, Yunjin! How's it going?
Wow, Dizzy and Paimon! What a lovely surprise! Again though, like, I personally am not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that I can, to a degree, see why some people don't like it. Like, I liked it last time, with the accompanying music. It actually sounded very nice, very melodious, and like, it combined the unique singing combined well with the music. But when you don't have music and it's just the super high pitched singing, I can kind of see how some people can not appreciate it. I acknowledge that it's part of Chinese culture, this kind of singing, but I can kind of see why some people would see it as bad. That's all I'm saying. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yun needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
It's okay, Tea Master Liu. These two are good friends of mine. If they'd like to hear me sing, a few more minutes won't do me any harm.
Aw, thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you're here for Mr. Zhongli, then? Oh? And how might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
Sorry about that. The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. She could be most anywhere.
Oh, great. Well, this is just fantastic.
Paimon's basically like, oh, so Zhongli's useless too. Is it something important? The thing she left behind, I mean.
That's the thing. what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible just in case she really needs it.
It's not really so much that I'm sleepy, Rob. I mean, I didn't get a full 8 hours last night, that's true, but it's not so much that I'm sleepy. It's just that all this talking is not it's not letting me get enough oxygen, I guess. Because, you know, your body makes you yawn when you don't have enough of an oxygen intake. Show the rattan figure.
Oh, goodness! That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
Pentad rattan? Pentad rattan? So you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it. That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life. And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me. I don't want that thing anywhere near me.
Lanyan, what the hell are you doing?
Relax, it's fine. This one definitely belongs to Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet.
Well, yeah, but we're kind of gods, so... Madame Lan? You mean from the Chenyu Vale Artisan Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Chenyu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley. This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, why would the Lans of Chenyu Vale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
Saying that right in front of Zhongli. The latter is certainly the more compelling theory. Master Liu, you appear to have been misinformed by these rumors, and also failed to notice that the Guiyun sigil on this particular rattan figure.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sigil of... Vasarvana, one of the 4 main exorcism sigils. A most upstanding and auspicious sign, by no means cursed. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigils recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I'm somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize it, Master Liu.
Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. Thank you for jogging my memory, Mr. Zhongli. I am humbled by your superior erudition.
This makes way more sense than Madame Lan going around trying to curse people to death.
I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there... It must have been put there by someone in his family to bring him good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Lan also purposely left this behind to keep Timea safe and well.
Oh, okay, maybe that's what it is. In all likelihood, yes.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what did she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Any ideas, Zhongli? The director's mind is a labyrinth I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
She has never mentioned that. But as the director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised and even a little unsettled if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree. I've known Hu Tao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. Ask her friends. We should be there for her when she needs us. Of course, that's why we're asking. We want to help. Indeed. The director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
I was just gonna say. I think Mr. Zhongli just means you should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Now, seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
You two ought to be out enjoying the festivities. The Lantern Rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. If you're still worried, take this. What is it? A fortune coin. It has recently become customary to give them as gifts. So, in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow! Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a Lantern Rite to remember.
Goodness gracious! Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
Of course it is.
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
Oh my god! So, what you're telling me is that this is a UR, an ultra rare! Once a year, every year, unlike other festivals. Yeah, that's true. Didn't we... remind me again if I'm mistaken, but didn't we not have a, I'm blanking on the name of the festival now. The Mossad Spring Festival. Didn't we not have that last year? And it was some other kind of event? An SSR poll? Yeah, I know, right? This is simply a curio I picked up from a street vendor, Master Liu. Almost certainly not. Almost certainly a replica. But I can introduce you to the vendor if you're interested. A curio? Was that vendor like a little doll girl? By the way, Rob and Geen, or anyone else that's still in the Twitch chat, can you guys check real quick if the YouTube chat is, if the YouTube stream is still live and if everything is okay there? We haven't had any messages in the YouTube chat. Maybe maybe people are just lurking, which is fine, obviously, but we haven't had any activity in the YouTube chat for a while. I just want to make sure that everything's okay there. Oh, good buzz. Okay, thank you, Rob. We got Windbloom twice. Yeah, okay. So we didn't have Windbloom last year, but we did have it in 2023. Washing dishes. Yeah, that's okay, honey boy. No worries. Just wanted to make I'm not blaming anyone for lurking. That's perfectly fine. Lurkers are the backbone of every stream, both on YouTube and on Twitch. I just wanted to make sure because I don't see the YouTube dashboard right now. I just wanted to make sure that the stream is still doing okay there, and it hasn't died without me realizing. All right.
Oh, so it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
Dizzy, please take this. May it bring you comfort when your mind is troubled.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How is that supposed to work?
Anti-anxiety coin.
Well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you.
I mean, he is my shielder in my team, so yeah.
Mr. Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
Very well. The walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. By the way, I'll be performing the Sanctification of Taudu on the day of the Lantern Rite. That's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honored if you could come and support me.
Oh, that's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there.
EM Shielder.
We were actually learning about the 8 Adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 Beasts of Taudu were.
Oh, really? Well, for starters, the 3 Beasts of Taudu are also known as the 3 Mortals of Taudu. They were the Lone Butterfly of the Crimson Flame, the Jade-Plumed Silverwing, and the Gold-Eyed Celadon Mare. 3 auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form. Citlali looking kinda tall these days. True. I still need to build Citlali better, cause I have heard that Citlali, Mavuika, and Farina are really good in a team. I think the 4th member of the team that I've seen people really suggest is Pyro Traveler. Like Pyro Traveler, Mavuika, Citlali, and Farina. Apparently that's a really good team. But my Farina and Citlali are nowhere near built, not even level-wise. Let alone talents and, artifacts.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh?
Where's Citlali, Bennett, and
Butterfly
Shilonen?
sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon Mare?
I've heard about those too,
were
yes.
they?
I wouldn't do both Farina and Citlali together. Oh, how come? Silverwing was a swallow, and the Celadon Mare was a white horse. Legend holds that after purifying Taudu, Silverwing and Wind Reader went wandering together, but the white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Chingsa mountain range. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed Celadon Mare.
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
Oh, I can replace Shilonen with Kazuha? Okay, I see. The Lone Butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying a god of Taudu's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a secret art called 7 and 8 Gates Array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape. The Lone Butterfly was in charge of one of the gates that was chosen to be obfuscated, and so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
Melt is better from a week, so no point in using Farina and Citlali together. Okay, I see. Well, I think people that use that team that I described use Farina mainly for heals, if I'm not mistaken. Human multiplication gets weird when you introduce freeze into the mix, but that's mostly nerd talk. That's fair. But all was not lost. According to the legend, Old Man Wuwang, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive. Jesus Christ.
Interesting. Huh. And then he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
Exactly. That's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meeting ensured. Okay, I'm gonna finish reading this, but I'm starting to get hints of what the plot of this event is. Some chance meetings ensured that future generations continued using her methods to guard the border between life and death. So before we continue, we'll see once we progress in the story, but from the three beasts, Lanyan is the Silverwing, you know, the swallow, and the clan that trained under Old Man Wuwang, who took up the mantle of the butterfly, is Hu Tao's clan. Hu Tao is the butterfly. So let me guess. Lanyan is going to be trying to convince Hu Tao to sacrifice herself to maintain the barrier because it's probably weakening. So although she herself disappeared from the world, her mission to protect Leah is still alive and well, thousands of years later on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 adepts purified Tao
Well,
Do.
we finally have names for the full roster. Thanks, Yunjin.
My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Don't practice too much, or you'll tire your voice out. Thanks, I appreciate it. See you around.
Hey guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever! Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat.
Yeah,
Keep
sorry.
this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will.
Sorry, Mom. Oh, look, she used the theater pose. She did, didn't she?
Here we are. I present to you Chef Xiangling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in. Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous.
I'm actually starting to get hungry, too. Holy crap.
Sounds like you have a tough life, hey, Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the Traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the Traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again. Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
At least I've never charged you for a single meal. Enjoy watching her eat your whole business into oblivion.
Oh, come on! It's only one extra customer.
Yeah, and you eat for an entire army.
I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side. Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
And that's part 1. I'm guessing the story has 3 parts? That's usually how Genshin event stories go. Oh, it has 4 parts! Okay, in that case, let's see if we can get past part 2 as well, and then tomorrow we'll do parts 3 and 4. Wait until 2 days later, of course. Let me just check something, by the way. While the timer is going, let me check something real quick. Ah, okay. Okay, back to the game. Mavuika just casually having her bike out here on this terrace, basically.
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hu Tao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check.
Yeah, time passes quickly, right?
It's us again!
Hello, you two.
Let me put it on auto
I'm so
here.
sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
2 days later and still not
Still
back?
isn't back after 2 whole days?
Is that normal?
Not exactly, but it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Okay, well in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
I mean, to be fair, Rob, doing the whole wait 2 days thing is kind of normal when you have a long time-gated event. Because when you finish the first part, if you play the event as soon as it comes out, when you finish the first chapter, you know, the first part, the second part is probably not unlocked yet. You know, or if it's unlocked, like, it gives you time to play the playable parts of the event before you continue with the story or whatever. It's only kind of annoying if you're trying to blast through the entire event at the end of the event like I'm doing now. I get it if it's real time, but in game it makes no sense. I mean, yeah. But it's fine. It's fine for people, you know, that like exploring in between chapters, you know, because in events like these, there's stuff to do in between, you know, the chapters. If you want to do it that way, and not just get all the story done and then do the event games. I mean, it can be annoying, I totally agree with you, but I just don't mind it that much, because it's like, it's whatever. Anyway. Hey, I spy Dizzy and Paimon. Man, how long's it been? How long has it been? Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, hey,
Gaming. Happy Lantern Rite, Gaming.
So, what brings you here?
I gotta make a delivery to Chen Yu Vale. It works out nicely, cause my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway. So, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hold on. A delivery from the Wangsheng funeral parlor to Chen Yu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
Wait, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that?
No. We just ran into Xingqiu a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Phew, you scared me there for a second. I thought we'd sprung a leak, and on the one job we were specifically told to be extremely hush-hush. But it sounds like you found out from another source, so we're all good. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count, and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Seeing Gimarino reminded me about something. Oh, what's up, Rob?
Wait, Gaming! The last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Xingqiu's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
Oh, the Baiju part is news to me. But anyway, the master from the Feiyun Commerce Guild said they just want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst. So don't worry, there's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Xingqiu?
Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu's already back home in Chen Yu Vale. He and his brother made the trip together. Something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check in with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
Alright, well, I'd better get moving. Next time, we're going for dim sum. Dude, Eat something else aside from dim sum. Jesus Christ.
Baiju, what are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
Yup. A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Has his lordship taken a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
Uh-oh.
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There's also a rule in the notebook which says, not finding herbs, okay. Getting home late, not okay. But she's now over a day late, and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never, hence our concern that something has happened to her. So, we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Baiju be like, I don't trust those incompetent idiots. Can you do it? Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Where did you send her to go herb gathering? Let me guess, Chenyu Vale?
Wuwang Hill, in the Chingsa Mountain Range.
Oh, the Chingsa Mountain Range, yeah.
Chingsa again, huh?
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Over the weekend, YouTube came up to me, kicked me in the dick, and said, "Get your hair and fingerless gloves. You're getting back into Beyblade bucket." Oh my god! Oh, hair gel. And now here I am, hours of YouTube content watched, 26 episodes into the new series, and 3 bays ordered and on the way to me. Oh my god! Gumming reminded me of that because Caleb voices the protag Robin. Really? They also got Lynette Farina and Yoimiya, and also Okarun from Dandadan. Damn, nice. Man, I haven't watched the Beyblade anime ever since the olden days when I forget what the character's name was in Japanese, and in the English dub they named him Tyson when where he was the protagonist. And I think that was like a follow-up series after the first Beyblade series, where it was still the main team, but there were new characters as well, like a little red-haired runt with a big scar on his forehead. I know that there have been a lot of spin-off series afterwards. One even called Bay Wheels or something like that. I never really had any interest in those. Also, let me just turn on the light because it's starting to get really dark over here. Finally sat and can watch. Hey, welcome back, Sid! The OG had 3 seasons. Oh, was the addition of that little runt character, the red-haired character with the big scar on his forehead, just one of the seasons and not a spin-off series or something? Maybe that's what I'm remembering. Dude, it's been ages since I've watched anything Beyblade. I don't remember anymore. And also I watched it on RTL2, the German TV station, so... I don't even remember if I've ever watched it in English or in Bulgarian. I only watched the OG one with the Metal series. And the Metal series. I don't even remember if I've watched the Metal series.
I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
We can discuss that later. Right now, we should go.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now.
The
We'll
other
update you
dragoon.
as soon as we can.
Wait, the other dragoon? I don't even remember that there was another dragoon.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
Massive head pads! Hey, welcome back, Snorri. Alright. Whoa, okay, that was... What is he died of head pads? Yeah, my head got crushed. Hey there, Sumiko, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, how are you doing today? Room, room, motherfucker.
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever? Everyone really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
I'd say about the same as always. Search for Chi-Chi. Okay.
Full throttle! Incinerate!
What, that's it? Oh, no, that is not it. Oh, bitch! I got stuck. Alright, where are you? Duke's quest? Well, I'm doing the Lantern Rite quest, which I guess, it is kind of, I guess it's kind of, Hu Tao's quest, yes. I've kind of been slacking on that, so I'm doing it now, but yes, I am. Where? Did I not kill it? Did I not kill that Hilichurl, and it's still here? Yep. You little shit. Bro. There we go. Yep, there we go.
Look! It's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures! Does that mean she's been here?
Probably, and likely with Hu Tao.
Just what are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting!
I'm guessing you've already done the quest, Sumiko. Did you like it?
The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wuwang Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too.
Then what happened to Chi-Chi?
One second. Oh, okay. Here, Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That
Hey,
means
Guardian.
she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
To feel hatred is to feel others' pain without understanding it. That is a good saying, but whether it applies to certain situations very much depends on context, on the situation that you're applying it to. But hey, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. A perfect logical argument, but somehow but somehow still not very credible.
All right then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough.
With random streams and quoting random quotes from my friend group, the norm. Hey, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind. It is definitely a good quote, but it doesn't exactly apply to every possible situation. It's, things are nuanced in the world. But it is a good quote. But yeah, welcome to the stream. You can just call me Dizzy for short if you'd like. And I hope you enjoy your stay here. Is someone watching us from afar?
Huh? What was that sound?
To quote another, my gay friend said, "Why is it called being straight if it's impossible for humans to be completely vertically horizontally straight?" Oh my god. Okay, I see. I see what you did there.
Ghost incoming!
Hold up, it's me.
Yelan, what are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kind of was, just not by ghosts apparently.
I'm waiting for your blonde fire type equivalent in Zenless in a couple of weeks. Anyway, next stream, quoting time. Have a good day. Hey, thanks so much for dropping by. If you like the vibe here, feel free to drop a sub as well. But aside from that, have a great rest of your day. That's right, I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not easy to spook. Anyway, don't go any further. There's danger up ahead.
But we have to find Chi-Chi. She went missing around here and she could be in danger.
I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found an herb gatherer's basket part of the way in the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi. But I don't think she's here anymore.
Huh. What makes you so sure?
Because I scoured this whole place looking for clues. That's how I know of the immediate... Wait, that's how I know that the immediate area is safe. But beyond this point, I can't be sure. So you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well? No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Chingsa Village. Plus, they all seemed to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Baju noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Chingsa Village.
Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Chingsa Village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. Of course, it's the newly introduced area. Or like, maybe it's not newly introduced, but like, like, newly mentioned. I don't know if, I don't remember if it had a name before now. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
I bet Hu Tao and Lanyan knew something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they've gone.
What's up, Rob? What new area? Wuwang Hill. Isn't that a new area? Like, wasn't that before just an unknown wildlife? Like wildlife area, I guess. Or am I just blanking because I just haven't been in Liyue in a while? You're on it right now. Yeah, I know, but like, this area, Wuwang Hill, wasn't it just like a nameless, you know, like exploration area? Or did it always have this name and I'm just blanking on it because I haven't been in Liyue in a while? It's been here. So it's always had the name. Like, I know that these broken buildings have always been there, but like, this area has always had this name. So it's called that. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I haven't been in Liyue in ages, so, I guess I've just forgotten about that. Anyway. I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang.
What? Why?
Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away.
What are you gonna do?
I'm kidding. Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lan Yan and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. Okay. Jesus, that's far. Okay. Back in Liyue Harbor, I guess? Whoa. I mean, close enough.
Try and stop me!
Oh, rip Mavwika. Man, the area for cutscenes to start is incredibly big. I did not expect the cutscene to stop while I'm so far up in the air. In the past, I would have said no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say. You sure have a way with words. Alright, fine, it's a yes. The Gate of Fright, Guyun Stone Forest, yeah? I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beto to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments. Just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Rite, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. The deal is sealed, and then the trap has sprung. Well, you've got me now. So what about your share, hmm? How much will that rob me of? How much will that rob me of? Oh, please. Firstly, no one can rob the Tianquan. Not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. Hey, Rob! No, not Rob. What am I saying? I'm looking at Rob's message too, so yeah. Hey, Knight. How you doing? Sorry, my brain has been shutting off all day today. I guess I'm just tired. Mod check Rob. Where the fuck? How you doing, Knight? I hope your day's been going well so far. Saves me the trip to the market, right? Oh hey, Dizzy and Paimon.
Ahoy there, Captain Beto!
Ah, little Paimon. That bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. She's conscripting you, by the way. Conscripting. Yeah, I did read that correctly. Got some real back-breaking labor lined up for you.
What?
Yeah, put Paimon to work. Sorry, gotta dash. See you around, folks. Oh yeah, and happy Lantern Rite. Oh, thanks to the hydrate night. And don't worry, by the way, Knight, we're gonna be back with more Hollow Knight next week. But the Lantern Rite event in Genshin is finishing at the end of this week, so I just wanted to do this quest before it ended. Okay, let's see. Beto said you were conscripting us? Beto never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong, though, is she? Dizzy and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates. Oi! What's with the abuse?
Been where? Where's there?
I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, so I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lanyan are currently stranded inside the border.
Border? The border? That border?
Yes, that border. The border between life and death.
Whoa! When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
How long has it been since the supposed quest when this has happened, though? Because we've been at this border between life and death? When was that? Was that in Hu Tao's character story quest? Because aside from that, I don't remember any instance where we might have been in the border between life and death. What other border would be talking about women? Oh my god. Yep, the story. Oh, the story quest. Okay. I thought that might be it, but I was like, could it be some mainline quest or something and I'm just forgetting it? How are you so sure they're at the border? Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail, but let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly of Qingce. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated, and sure enough, found an ominous presence on Wuang Hill. Then, 3 days later, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. She had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yalan to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wuang Hill. Same goes for Chi-Chi and Lanyan. I'm about 90% sure all three of them are stuck in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
Oh yeah, again, I do remember that that Hu Tao's character story quest was a long time ago. And that's probably why I wasn't sure if it was her character story quest that, that got us to the border. I thought maybe I was forgetting a different quest. Like, you say 1.3 or 1.4, that is literally, like, 4 major patches, like, 4 full major patches, back in time. So I would say, like, 3 years back? 3.5 years at this point, even? Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your prior experience exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can. But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that? You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wangshu. He will show you the way.
Oh,
of course.
Wow, of course!
4 years on the dot, no? I mean, ever since launch, Genshin is, I would say, almost 4.5 years old at this point, so yeah, I think about 4 years on the dot would make sense. More or less. Yelan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture, so naturally, he's been briefed on the situation. Understood. We'll head out right away. This rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back safe and sound. Consider it done. Yeah, of course. Hu Tao is a dear friend of ours. Of course, we're gonna treat this as importantly as possible. Then I'll wait here for the good news. Sorry, I meant for... Wait, what? It was during the first lantern rite. No, I know what you meant, Geen. No worries. We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. But don't go putting your feet up just yet, Yelan. Why did I struggle on that sentence? Holy crap. But don't go putting your feet up yet. Don't go putting your feet up just yet, Yelan. I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The gate array. We've now found the location of the gates of life, concealment, fright, and injury. Is that right? Kuching and Ganyu are handling the gates of life and concealment, and Captain Beidou has agreed to take the Crux fleet to guard the gate of fright. That leaves the gate of injury. I've racked my brain, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one other than you. Reed's feet and brain shuts down. No. You wish. My brain just completely shut down because I didn't see where the sentence ended, and I was trying really hard to read without stuttering. Oh, I see. It's the chasm. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we're working to calculate their positions based on what we know of the array so far. So it shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Hu, she said that if worst comes to worst, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? That's what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. Yeah, I'm calling it now. Ow! Yeah, see? This is what happens when the cutscene starts when I'm like 100 meters in the air. Poor Mavwika, dude. Poor Mavwika just evaporated. Oh, whoops, I was not paying attention.
Rev the engines!
I like riding with Mavwika's bike, by the way. People can call it weird all they want, but I think it's really chill and fun. Sometimes I don't even teleport if I'm close enough. I just ride my weakest bike because it's fun. Although, you know what? Enough riding the bike. Xiao's probably gonna be up on the top floors. Skill issue, should have just done the Akira slide under the fall damage. You mean and undo the fall damage? Yeah, I mean, I would have tried, but the cutscene... Honestly, I would have either activated the... I would have either brought out the glider or just plunged so that I would negate the fall damage. But the cutscene started before I could do that. There's Xiao. Why are you standing there in the rain, dumbass?
Xiao, you're already here!
He's probably not voiced either, right? Yup. It's you two? Where's Yalan? And there's been a change of plan. Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine! Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril at every step of the way. There are people stranded there. We have to get them back.
Exactly! Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please, go back and tell them to send Yalan instead.
What? Are we not good enough?
I would feel more comfortable sending Yalan. She's privy to a secret art practiced by her clan, plus she has extensive experience in battle. If anything happens to Dizzy...
Oh, so you're just worried for his safety. Wait, but he has extensive experience in battle too.
Oh god! So this is why the shippers have been going wild with Xiao recently. That explains some of the art pieces I've seen on Twitter. Demon, don't stop for the rain. Move. Huh, I've forgotten about that quote from Xiaogin.
Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we would go.
Huh? What do you...
Show Xiao the Rex coin from Zhongli.
Oh, yeah. So, this is a protective talisman that Zhongli gave us. It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it, see? He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
Paimon, you are such a bad liar. But I guess the way it'll go is that Zhao will see that obviously Zhongli trusts us, so he's gonna buckle because of that. Your attempts to mislead me are futile. Yep. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis, and none of his power.
Oh. Drat! Zhongli swindled us!
What's worrying you, Zhao? I fear the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further. So, while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm not the one you should be worrying about.
Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Yeah, I'm not the one you should be worried about. You should be worried about the enemies I'm gonna encounter inside. Plus, we've been there before.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Besides all that, I like the development with Xiao ever since we first saw him to now. Oh yeah, absolutely. But the thing is that whether you're playing with Aether or Lumine, like Zhao basically sees us, sees the traveler as like a sibling that he really cares about. Like, yes, not all siblings get along, but Xiao sees us as a sibling that he really cares about and wants to protect. But according to Twitter, of course, Zhao wants to be as romantic with the traveler as possible, regardless of whether you're using Aether or Lumine. Zhao is basically just an overly protective brother. An overly protective big brother. But ask Twitter and, yeah. Anyway. Dare to trust us. Very well. Then hold tight. Never asked Twitter, does he? True, that is true, absolutely.
Whoa, that was fast.
The border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No, balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Wangsheng funeral parlor's domain. I'm not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disrupted, Fetter is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be your entrance. I'm gonna say I'm probably gonna have to use elemental sight. Evil conquering.
That was amazing. So you can see Fetter?
With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal. Whether it's Fetter or not, we shall see soon enough. Let's go. Oh, I get to play as Zhao. Not that I don't have him, but he's not sufficiently built. Oh, okay.
Monsters!
Ah, great. Wait, that was too far.
Worthless.
Okay. Where are you? Oh, that's the spell already. Game? Game? Okay, there you go. Thought the PC froze for a second there. This is the place.
Looks like it was Fetter you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, we'll be okay. Lean your head in forward for... Wait, lean your head in for a second. Oh god, I saw fan art of this. Kavurut Haka. Huh.
Huh? What did you do?
So, you know what fan art I saw the other day on Twitter? From this scene, apparently, inspired by this scene. I saw Zhao, like, the fan art was basically 2 panels. And it was, I think it was with Lumine, if I'm not mistaken, instead of Aether. But, like, instead of on the Traveler's forehead, Zhao did the hand pose, like the hand sign with the 2 fingers, did the, you know, like he wrote out in the air the symbol that he just did on Aether's forehead, then he kissed his fingers and then touched Lumine's forehead. Royce, we're fucking get over it already. Every single fucking time you go on fucking tirade about shipping. Yeah, I clown on them because they're idiots. I don't rant about it because You know, because I have a problem with it. They can do whatever the fuck, whatever the hell they want. I just clown on them because it's fun to make fun of idiots. That's all. I placed a witness sigil. Wait, oh god. I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the fetter. There's no knowing what things are like in there, but hopefully this will help. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Be extremely careful. It doesn't tell me what elements I need specifically unless I just didn't see it. So I'll just go with this team, but yeah. But yeah, Rob, I've said it many times before.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
It definitely does. I've said it many times before, but I don't care about the idiots themselves. The only thing that I care about is how toxic they make the community. Which, the shippers are not the only reason the community is, the Genshin community is toxic, but that is definitely a big part of it, too. Wait, what the hell? Hello? Okay, I saw the prompt, I couldn't read what it was. Looking for anything unusual. How do I do that? Oh, with T, I didn't see the prompt at all. Attack the fetter. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Open the door. Okay.
Solidify!
Rise with the sun!
I did not mean to do that. I meant to hold so that I can bring out the bike.
Incinerate!
The path ends here. Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
I mean, I guess. Oh, I couldn't jump down. I wanted to dive jump. Whoa. Where are we? Is this where I'm supposed to go? I don't see a different path. Maybe here?
Huh. We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet?
I mean, I don't see anything. Oh, there are the traces here, but they do lead in this direction.
Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
I am. Hey guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't notice that, Oh. Hello?
Hey, that's one of Madame Lan's rattan figures! It just ran away! Let's go after it!
Get up! Catch. Oh, catch.
The rattan figure is covered in feather! How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more.
Oh, great. It's one of these puzzles. Wait, I don't... Oh, I see. Okay, I have to use Shell's ability first, then. I hit the wrong button. God damn it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Stupid ass doll. Playing around.
Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here?
It's probably gonna be one
using
more.
them to cast some sort of spell. Well, if there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more.
Yeah. It's coming this way though, so where would it be? Oh. Down here? Yep, there it is. Where'd it go? Oh. Hey, you stupid ass doll, I'm not here to play around. Bro. There you go. Hey, Morning Witch. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I hope your morning has been going well. By the way, Rob, legitimate question. I'm curious.
What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's horrific.
I'm curious, and like, no judging from my end, but like, are you... Oh. Okay, I'm sorry to not bring the topic to a close, but I'm gonna say it. It's just tripe at this point. We get it. Move on. Be free, my brother.
Exploration and trials.
Oh wait, I can't.
Adventuring is right up my
alley. And for who exactly is it fun? You just get worked up. No, I don't. I don't get worked up about it. I don't get worked up, Rob. Like, I just clown on them. I literally make fun of them. I'm not getting worked up about it. Just sit there being like, yeah, whatever, chief. Yeah. It annoys me how toxic, you know, the shipper part of the community usually is. But I don't actually get worked up about it. I just make fun of their stupid crack ships. But yeah, I was just gonna ask, like, and you know, no judging from me, of course, if you are, but like, are you by chance a shipper as well or something, so that bothers you so much, you know, that I talk about it every now and then? But yeah, I don't know, maybe it's the tone with which I talk about it, which gave you the wrong impression, but no, I don't get worked up about it. I literally, whenever I talk about it, I literally just make fun of them. It's fun to me to clown on those idiots. Like, I don't get worked up about it, I promise. So you're literally doing 2017 commentary, channel content. You're basically Leafy. Oh, well, I wouldn't say that much. Like, I wouldn't, you know, I don't want to compare myself to Leafy. Like, no. And like, I'm just talking about like some random idiots, you know, cause I find them stupid. But like, I'm not gonna go and like make videos and spread them around to bully those people. Like, if I wanted to do that, I would make videos specifically for that and spread them on all social media and stuff like that. I just talk about things that
themselves to the heavens. God
shut it, Mavuika. I just talk about things that I've seen online. I just, you know, I bring it up because, oh, I saw this the other day. That's it. I wouldn't say it's like Leafy's here, like he used to do. But yeah, I clown on idiots. Because even if the game gives, like, obviously gacha games to keep as many players as possible, they're almost never going to straight up confirm any relationships, even if they do have them planned or written out. Even if they give hints that are solid enough that even if you're blind, you'd be able to see that the two characters in question are meant, you know, to get together or are together. Shippers are still gonna deny it because it doesn't fit with their headcanon. And I just like, I just find it fun to clown on those idiots. That's all. And those people, you know, go and have serious internet beefs with people that disagree with their headcanons. And that supports the actual, you know, the actual in-game lore, or like if it's an anime, like the actual canon lore in general. That's all. Like, I would never go on Twitter or any other platform and, you know, actually start arguing with those people, because it's not worth it. Like, I would never actually get anywhere, because you can't convince those people of anything, regardless of what arguments you bring up, and, you know, how much you try to show them that they're wrong. Like, even without fighting with them, but actually trying to reason with them, you can't reason with those people. But it's just so dumb the way their arguments are that I would never actually go and argue with them, to fight with them, but like, the stupidity of some of those people that I've seen online is so intense that sometimes I've struggled to not post a reply on a tweet telling the person that's shipping for some crackhead ship, God, you're a fucking moron, or something of the sort. Again, I would never stoop that low because it's not worth it, and I don't wanna go down to that level, you know, to basically bully them outright. But I can still give my opinion, you know, among us here, among friends. You know, I can still say my opinion that I think those people are idiots. I'm not gonna go and just say it to them directly, because that's, you know, just looking for a fight, but I can still say it in my opinion. That's all. And even if there are people, you know, that make fan arts and stuff like that for their headcanon ships, there are you know, works that I've seen that even if the ship is not canon, it's perfectly fine. It's just the morons that start causing drama if you show even a hint of supporting the canon ship, or like the canon hints rather than their delusions that I like to clown on. I'm sleepy. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much fetter. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. Hey Invok, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? But so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Whole world asleep, Chi-Chi awake. I'm playing Genshin. Ooh, nice. Are you also doing the Lantern Rite quest? Just check something real quick, guys. Okay. Sorry, just needed to check something real quick. Yeah, I am. We're trying to get through the Lantern Rite quest before it ends. I'm Air 23, I'm pretty new to the game. Oh, I see. I hope you're enjoying it so far. That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there. I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. Want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
A dream, huh? Alright, Chi-Chi. Let me help you with that. Now listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun, Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Picking herbs, Chi-Chi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the Tao. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise! Her name is Hu Tao. Hu Tao? She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. No, don't bury me. Help! Not so sleepy now, are you? No, wide awake with fright. Played it before when it was Hu Tao and Nahida Banner. Oh, I see. You played for 2 months or so because exams. Hey, well, it's cool that you're back. I thought she would send Chi-Chi to the afterlife. Oh, come on. She wouldn't do that to her.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
Wait. They? Who? The monsters, you mean? Monsters.
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
Hotel, Madame Long, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
What the? Oh, so it was you guys. Dizzy, Paimon.
Oh, you frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Got Nikita back then and got Arlecchino and Clorand when I came back. Oh, nice! Yeah, you're definitely back with a bang. Let me guess. Tianchuan sent you? I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, So Hu Tao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. Time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Call Xiao's name. You found them? Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming? Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. It's gonna close before we can get through it, right? But monsters!
Drat! They must have sensed the new way out.
Let them come. It's their funeral, courtesy of Director Hu. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off!
I'll help too. Am I gonna have to fight with these guys now? Probably am, right? I am. Uh-oh. Okay, I am not good with Hu Tao. I never managed to get used to Hu Tao's playstyle.
Time to go!
Let me try Lanyan. Oh, so the gate has an HP bar. Oh wait. Oh, I thought I needed to defeat all the enemies within a certain amount of time, but that was just how long I needed to wait. Never mind. First I thought Arlie was bad character because she can't get healed in combat. My brother explained how she works. Oh yeah, exactly. Hey, thanks for the follow, Invok.
Oh yeah.
It's 10:30 p.m. here. I'll catch you later. Time to go to bed. Oh, okay. No problem.
Told you we'd be fine.
I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so no problem. You can join in then if you'd like. It's C3. You got this. Okay. Gotcha. No, I as you saw, I got them easily, Gene. It's just that I'm not used to Hu Tao's playstyle, so I couldn't remember how exactly her attacks worked. Okay, Invok, have a good rest of your evening. I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir, but are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
Xiao would be like, oh god, another fangirl. You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We're all right, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much fetter. Start from the beginning. What exactly happened? I was picking herbs, then I saw a hole. I tried to block the hole, but instead I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much fetter, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Alright, Alex. Have a good rest of your day, too. Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
I'll take her. Your work is still not done. So you should return to Eugene Terrace.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
That is some analogy, Paimon. Oh my god, I'm not paying attention at all.
Try and stop me!
Almost hit the ceiling there. Not the ceiling, the roof. Use the wrong word. Vroom vroom. That's a big map.
Ningguang! We got everyone back safely!
Impressive work, Dizzy. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Eugene Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
See? And you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can trust. My apologies, Lady Tianquan. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. No apologies necessary, Director Hu. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even I didn't think the situation would get this bad. How bad is this bad? I'd like to know too, how dangerous is the situation we face? And how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse, like way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, don't forget, the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while, sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so. And of course, that is the responsibility of the Wangshan Funeral Parlor. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small feather leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns it all away oh my god! It burns it all away, no problem. But this time is different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? Not so far, no. Maybe it's the Abyss? I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right? It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Lile's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Would they even know about the Night Kingdom in Natlan? Ah, yes, I heard a little about the crisis there. But as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary a boundary world between life and death. Yep, it's a demarcation line. Life on side, death. Did they mean to say life on one side? Is that a typo? Of course they know, since the nation is actually in the game now. I mean, yeah, but like, just because it's in the game doesn't mean that one nation is supposed to know everything about all other nations, especially about the supernatural of it. Yeah, life on one side, death on the other. So if the border fails, souls will pour out, and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death. Just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the fetter won't do any good, because the issue is the border itself. Lady Tianquan, any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? Yes, we've deduced the locations of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Whoa, already? The Genshin doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the Sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
No, not the whole border. Just the part that's been giving us grief. Which is just as well which is just as well. Reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. Hey Septian! Hello, welcome to the stream! How are you doing today? What is the 7 and 8 gates method? The 8 gates refer to the 8 key nodes in Liyue, in Liyue's ley lines. Life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's the requirement for activating the array. The array master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path and using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
Now, don't worry. That's the traditional interpretation, but people just assumed that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget, they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with, with what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the array master can withstand a huge blast of fetter, they'll be just fine. Oh? Do you have any proof to back up that statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everybody here, unless anyone wants to dispute that. No one? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Chantren has found the remaining 4 gates. Director Who? Something to add, Lady Tianquan? Oh my god, these Chinese names. No, there's something else that I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuwang Hill disaster from over a decade ago? Oh, she knows something.
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. It took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
Phew. No, Lady Tianquan, I don't think these two events are related. Yeah, that hue definitely shows that Hu Tao is hiding something. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the location of all the gates by then. In 2 days, huh? I guess that's the end of part 2. Alright, well, I've got a lot of preparation to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Long Yan. Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
And that's it for part 2, I'm guessing. Or not. But yeah, Rob, I don't know if you're still here, but if it really bothers you that much, I'll try to not talk about the shippers as much from now on. But again, whenever I do bring it up, it's not, you know, like me ranting because it actually bothers me or gets under my skin or anything. There are shippers that even if they constantly do fan arts and stuff and you know they talk about their headcanons, they're mostly fine. I just like to make fun and clown on the annoying and stupid part of the shipper community. That's all.
Traveler! Paimon! Over here! Perfect timing. I literally
because when someone's being stupid, I'm not just, well, in some cases I will ignore it, but if someone's continuously being stupid and being loud and obnoxious about it, I am gonna point a finger and laugh at them and tell them that they're stupid. In this case, you know, like I said earlier, I'm not gonna straight up go and, you know, reply to people's tweets telling them that they're idiots, but I am gonna point and laugh at them because they're being stupid. That's all. Does he know? Do I know what? Do I know what, Geen?
Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess.
Just
You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Give me a sec. Right.
Well, yeah. Aren't the Lawns of Chen Yu Vale all experts at Qi-men divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Qi-men arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Wind Reader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy. But my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Qi-men he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay. But when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live.
Oh shit.
It gave fearing
Whoops.
backlash from his clients. He closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor.
Yeah, I did not mean to hit space there. I skipped prematurely. Gave Grandpa quite a fright. Okay, I see.
Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Hu might know about all this.
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they can fix it.
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
I have another question. What's the deal with this rattan figure?
Wait, That's the one I left at Miss Ying-Ar's shop. It's actually a product of genuine Chiman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like. When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there. Later on, I also sensed something similar around Timaeus, so I made another one and left it at Scent of Spring.
Give me a sec, guys. Sorry, just had to talk to someone. But yeah, again, what is it that I don't know? Does he know? What am I supposed to know? Also, holy crap, the YouTube stream is, it's still working, but holy crap, it's dead. There's basically no one there.
Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through. When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border. We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Hu. She'd lit some incense and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff. But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank...
Whew, what an ordeal!
Okay, can I stop? Jesus Christ. Thank goodness you came to our rescue. Okay, I didn't skip too much. Oh my god.
Whew, what an ordeal! Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Right, okay.
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Chiman art since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home.
What I've been saying about it is that you're beating a dead horse, and it's getting boring and annoying hearing you go on about it. Like, you ever had a friend that has a vendetta about someone you've never met? Like their ex-partner or family member or co-worker, and they won't shut the fuck up about it. It's like that. Okay, I guess I can kind of see your point, but again, with me, it's not like me legitimately having a grudge against those people. I just like to, I just find it funny to make, you know, to clown on them for how stupid they're being, and like how delusional they are about their ships, even when the game basically straight up tells them that they're wrong. That's all. But if it really bothers you that much, I'll try not to talk about it that much. Questions about the 7 and 8 gates method?
Wow, good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not. I figured she might know.
Because again, with people like this, I'm not actually, you know, gonna go and start fights with them online or whatever. It's not worth it. But one thing I agree with Nux Taku about: always be wholesome to wholesome people and always be toxic to toxic people. So if I see an idiot, I'm gonna clown on them. Maybe not directly to their face, but you know, when I'm talking about them, I am gonna say that they're an idiot. Point still stands. It's not enjoyable. Okay, that's fair. That's completely fair. Whenever I do bring it up, and I do try not to bring it up, you know, too often, but apparently it bugs you whenever I bring it up, regardless of how often or how rare I do it. You know, I bring it up only because I find it fun to clown on those people. But if it really bothers you that much, then I'll do my best not to talk about it.
Huh? But Hutao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of fetter.
I certainly hope that's true, but I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Hu for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes.
But also, in my defense, specifically about me bringing up the topic today, I wasn't bringing it up to clown on the people. Like, I clowned a little bit on people that are stubbornly insisting that Xiao is romantically involved with the Traveler. But I mainly brought it up just to describe, because I don't think I would have been able to find the post. I mainly brought it up just to describe the post that I saw of the fan art with Xiao kissing his fingers and then tapping Lumine's forehead. Yes, it's not a canon ship, but I thought it was cute. So me seeing that scene reminded me of that, and I just wanted to bring it up. In this specific case, I wasn't bringing it up. Yes, it got to that too, but I wasn't bringing it up specifically to clown on the idiots. Pretty sure it's not just me. Did you notice chat fucking dying every time you bring it up? People don't want to interact with the topic. I guess that's fair. I mean, chat hasn't been too active for a little while anyway, but I guess that's fair.
Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics. But she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
You mean, you think she lied to us?
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Yep. Hutao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
Khabib! Hello, hello! I mean, it's not really particularly late, Khabib. I've had occasions where I've streamed up until around this time. And I'm probably gonna be ending soon-ish. As soon as we finish this part of the story, we're probably gonna wrap up for today. But hey, I'm glad to see you here. How's your day been so far?
I don't believe you. No!
Hey, it's the making of this emote. Nice.
Char. Yeah! I'm gonna eat the microphone just for you, Char.
I'm curious. Want to bring it up? No, it's fine, Rob. It's fine. You bring up a fair point. I just never saw it as being that obnoxious because I'm not the only person around the internet that complains about the stupid part of the shipper community. So, I just saw it as poking fun at idiots. I didn't think that people had a problem that much with it, but like, if it really bothers you guys that much, I'll try to refrain from talking about it. Hey, that's really sweet, Kobe. Thank you. No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, Rob. Don't worry about it. Courteous. I know. Oh, whoops. I tabbed out of the YouTube chat again. Do you know anything about what happened back then, Lanyan?
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill.
I think you got it mostly right, Rob, except instead of a D, it's a T. I'm pretty sure that's how it was spelled.
I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill. I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border. Anyway,
Flashbang.
The ceremony was hosted jointly by 2 former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, namely Hu Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh, really? Hu Tao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to the story, huh?
Yeah.
Jesus, 2
But
flashbangs
since
in a
she
minute.
brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
I guess we should talk to... we should go talk to Hu Tao ourselves.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she sets us out?
Then that's her choice. All we can do is try.
Alright, let's go find her and take it from there.
Yeah. Okay. But actually, I know we probably have a little bit more for the second part of the quest. But I think I'm actually gonna gonna call it here, because the reason I had to talk to someone a little bit earlier was because I'm being called away. So I have to wrap up here for today, and we'll continue with the quest tomorrow. And maybe after we finish the quest, we'll be able to play some of the mini games. Sorry for a bit of a abrupt ending of the stream, but yeah, unfortunately. Wait, what emote is that, Kobib? Oh, I saw the white hair, and for some reason, I immediately thought that it might be like a Drig emote. I was like, no way, did he get affiliate? Did he get approved for affiliate and you made him emotes? Yoink. Whew. Well, thanks so much for hanging out as always, guys. Again, sorry that I'm ending abruptly like this, probably right before the end of part 2. But, I just gotta go, unfortunately. I would have gone for a little bit longer otherwise. He needs a few more days of streaming. Wait, really? How many days of streaming do you need to get affiliate? Was it 7 days or something? I guess I've forgotten the requirements. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I really do hope that you guys had fun with the stream. Aside from, you know, the topic that me and Rob were talking about. Apparently that's not fun for you guys. I do apologize about that. But yeah. I'll be back again tomorrow so that we can finish the quest and maybe play some of the mini games. And in the meantime, I'm gonna be working still on the animatic. I'm super close to finishing it. I'm so impatient. But I'm really excited for you guys to see it as well. So, he needs a few different days. He only streams on Fridays up until now. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. Well, hopefully we can see him with affiliate soon. But yeah, thanks so much, everyone. Have a great rest of your day or evening. Great rest of your evening or day or whatever time zone you guys are in. That's not even an official, like, an official catchphrase or anything like that of mine, and yet I always try to finish up stream with that. And, yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye! Oh, hey, Sumiko! Sorry, but you're catching me literally as I'm ending. But hey, I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow, so maybe I'll catch you then. See you guys. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye.